We're gonna have to try and finagle something here. Okay. Do we have audio? We have audio. Okay, that's good. This is kind of You hear me loud and clear. Okay, can you hear the game? The game is making kind of a staticky noise, like an old TV, and not much else. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So for some reason this game doesn't like hi Bushka. Also hi Johan, hi Bug Boy. Yeah, no chat and you see my desktop. I know you do. We're gonna have to bear it for this stream, so I can make chat appear at least. Hold on.
Pregnant woman emoji, the sub baby. Its spawn.
Oh,
9
God.
months. The sub baby's name shall be May Zar. May, after the month of its birth, and Zar because it should take Strimmer's last name. Gotta be
Meza.
traditional about its last name. You woo happy 9 months. The sub baby is here for 18 more years.
Dear
Woman
God.
feeding baby emoji.
Woman feeding baby emoji. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's hilarious. Hold on, I'm just screenshotting that right now. I'm gonna screenshot that for Twitter later. Yeah, we're kind of improvising a little bit with the stream setup here. So for some reason OBS does not recognize this game as a game. So I'm just showing my entire desktop. I'm just broadcasting my entire desktop. You want them to move up a little bit? Okay. What is my wallpaper? Hold on. I'm doxing myself. Hold on. My wallpaper is this cool fan art. Do you like my cool M-Duo fan art? I have the fan. I have it saved somewhere, but I don't have it right here. So I'll look. I knew you were going to ask that. But I'll have to look it up after the stream, because I do have it saved somewhere. Anyways. Yes, some Dark Fill, some Bunny Blade. It has everything I like. Yeah, can I make this thing go away? Ahaha. No, never mind. Oh, nope. It's like I want the entire thing to go away. Aha. Never mind. There we go. Anyways. I'm really glad a lot of people in this chat right now. A lot of people in this chat right now who know who I am IRL. But anyways, we're gonna cut that little bit out of the vault. And Bug Boy, I would appreciate that if you ever make an edit of this, you're going to cut all of that out. We're going to just keep things nice and kosher, right? Bug Boy knows what I mean. I'm really happy that you have the original Subnautica now, or you'll have it next week. That's fun. Anyways. time to lock in. We're playing Jackpot Crash Course. Jackpot Crash Course is a visual novel slash adventure game. It's made by the same person who made Dead Plate. And apparently there's going to be multiple chapters, but the first chapter just released in full. Don't dox me in the next edit, please. Please. Oh, now it doesn't work anymore. Oh, did my game crash? No, there we go. There's been a huge spike in crime rate in recent years. To regulate it, the level of punishment has been upped to an extreme for everyone. This has caused most government-run prisons to be overpopulated, underfunded, and in horrible conditions. Prisoners with long sentences will often die of malnutrition or illness before their sentence is over. But now they can apply to outsourced private companies that provide alternative forms of punishment. Gambling, baby! The following program is intended for a mature audience. There may be content of graphic death, blood, gore, and violence. Viewer discretion is highly advised. Okay. So yeah, from what I understand, this is about like a dystopian setting where because crime is so rampant and punishment is so bad, like you can basically volunteer to be part of like this gambling program where you can gamble away your like not your freedom, because you're already a criminal. Your freedom is already gone, I guess. No, it's because I hit the bar at the bottom, but it's fine. But yeah. You don't gamble your life away, because I suppose that if you are a criminal, your life is already like forfeit, and you like if you've already been convicted of a crime, but you can gamble to get your freedom back. Where the hell? This is the main character, I believe, Eddie. So gambling for fun in prison. I mean, yeah, basically. I mean, it's more of a Danganronpa 999 if you gamble wrong, you die type situation, so... I guess it depends on if you want to take your chances with your gambling. There's like 20 different endings for this game. There's like, it's only chapter 1 of what is going to be multiple chapters, and there's already like several different endings, so I have no idea how this is going to turn out for us. Ah, right. Okay. This is us. We're Eddie. I guess that's supposed to be a bed. No wonder my back's sore. They could have at least given me a mattress. Looks like somebody else dressed me. I definitely wasn't wearing this when they put me to sleep. "999 mention." I will always mention 999. My week has been... I've been on vacation, so it's been pretty great. I've really enjoyed being on vacation. I hope chat didn't miss me too bad. I'm sure you all survived. Congrats, welcome to the show. Your role... I have Brutal, Crowbar, and Bull. You want Brutal Bull. Okay. The crowbar dispenses from the machine. You hesitantly pick it up when the slot machine swings outward, revealing a passage behind it. You missed me. Aww. Aww. While I was away from my vacation, a lot of my cosplay stuff arrived. Good luck. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited now about my cosplays. So I do have a partner who thought you were a no-show. What took you so long? Well, whatever. At least you showed up at all. I started thinking they paired me up with someone that got cold feet. Cuff your left hand to proceed. Okay. Roulette. What a dumb game to start on. It's just luck. Isn't 99% of gambling luck? His design does look a little bit similar to Rhodey, and I guess the main character, Eddie, does look a little bit similar to Vincent in a way. Power washing and grieving. Why does bro have like his tits out? Put that shit away. Put that shit away, we're in a deaf game. Hiya. Hey. You got a staring problem? Huh? No, I was just... I don't blame you, I've been told I'm pretty irresistible to ugly dudes. I'm starting to not mind being paired against this guy. Are we waiting for something? The sign says to put the cuff on, doesn't it? Yeah, why haven't you yet? Jeez, what are you being so pushy for? I was waiting for you, slowpoke. Right, right. On the count of 3? Sounds fair. 1, 2, 3. Your time starts now. Finally. Already? Now it's looking somewhat like a proper game set. They are gay. But I fear a lot of characters are going to die in this. So I would... cat, pizza, and strim. I would recommend not getting attached to any of the characters, because I think they're going to... a lot of them are going to die. Still expected more pizzazz, though. Where's the audience? The cheers and the clapping? Or at least a host that explains how the game works. Less important. Let's get started. Wait. What's with all the waiting with you? Can't we just get on with it already? I don't know how to play. Can we check the rules first? You don't know how to play roulette? I don't gamble much. What? Why do you look so surprised? Don't look at me. Look at your mug. You have the same look as those washed up brutes who drink and smoke in front of slots all day. We're checking the rules first. Ugh, fine. Oh, we're attached to each other. I thought they were attached to the table. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad for you, Johan, because I have terrible news. My terrible news is I'm kind of attached to them already. Fanfic Astrope. Hi, Zeke. I'm kind of attached to them already, and that makes me sad, because I know everybody's gonna fucking die in this, aren't they? I already tried. It's locked. Huh? It's locked. You hard of hearing or something? If it wasn't, I wouldn't be here. It's heavy-duty stuff. The doors we came in through are too. I'm guessing this will be where we proceed once, the game's over? Yeah. Then stop stalling so much so we can get this over with. Can I go look in his room? No, I guess not. Roulette rules. You have 10 chips to start. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round to bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 chips or not bet at all each round. Once the betting period is over, you can press the button presented by the game to make the roulette wheel spin. You will win it with a return based on how close you were to where the wheel has stopped. The one with the least amount of chips, when the timer hits 0, is eliminated. If you receive more chips than your If you receive more chips than your opponent by the end of the game, you will keep the amount of chips equal to that difference. You cannot exchange chips with your opponent. This is already complicated. You cannot purposefully handle the roulette wheel or tamper with stage equipment. Good luck. Okay. I think I know how roulette works. You can build the deck by talking with others and exploring to gain new insights. You can always check what cards you currently have in the settings. Whoa, feels weird reading stuff like this outside of TV. Guess they're serious about this, huh? Still don't see why we have to be cuffed though. Stop pulling. You think they'll hand out the key to the winner? I can't wait to get out of these. He didn't react to the elimination rule. He's already convinced he'll win. Guess the cuffs are supposed to be some kind of a motivator. You done looking around yet? I don't think that timer will be as forgiving of you wasting time as I am. Right, think I'm good now. What's that up there? Huh? The demon-looking thing with the pipe down its throat. I'm not sure. Has it always pointed at us? Nah, I swept this place 3 times over before you showed up. Seems it started up once we got the cuff on. Kinda feels like looking down the barrel of a gun, huh? I think that is a gun. Yeah. I think that's quite literally a fucking shotgun. There might be a reason for that. Oh. As long as you don't make a break for it, we're probably fine. Or maybe as long as we don't lose at roulette. Or that. Speaking of which, want to go for way ahead of you, is what I would have said any other time, but since it's apparently your first time playing, you do the honors. Beginner's luck and all that. Thanks. Okay, you should go all in. I'm not doing that. Click on the number you wish to bet on. Okay, 12, red 12. Okay, I'm trusting Bug Boy. It's red 12. How much are you betting? Are we going all in? I shouldn't go all... Oh, no, he doesn't want to. Okay, he doesn't want to go all in. Let's go 5 then. That's like half in. Hey, I know it's not that I don't trust you, it's just that Bug Boy was quicker. Gotta go 1, 2, 4. Well, I already said 5, so... I don't know, you sure about that? What, something wrong with it? Nothing. The other person bet on 20 with 5 ships. Okay. Not in this version of the game, I guess. The ball landed on 21. Holy shit, that spot usually never works. Fuck. Huh, something wrong? Oh no, good job. Thanks, means a lot coming from a future loser. Feeling lucky this round? Hopefully. Oh, I can? I guess I can, because I can click on red or black, right? So I can just bet on a color. Black 13. How much are we betting? Let's go 3, I guess. Because he got closest. I bet on 13 and he bet on 20. And 21 is closest to 20, I guess. Ain't that considered bad luck in some places? Oh, because I'm betting on 13. Shit, is it? Where? Don't remember exactly, but to me it feels bad for sure. You're just saying that. Huh, who knows? They bet on 25 with 8 ships. The ball landed on 27. Yes! Shit. Better luck next time, big guy. I think I'm just always going to lose, right? For this tutorial thing. You know what they say, third time's a charm. I'm counting on it. Let's go with the lucky 7. How much are we betting? Well, I guess I only have 2 remaining ships. Oh, I shouldn't go all in. Okay, 1 then. 1 ship on 7. They bet on 19 with 5 ships. The ball landed on 20. Damn, I'm on a roll. Guess your bet wasn't charming after all, huh? Shut it. No fucking way, you're already down to 1? I'd give you some of mine to keep this game going, but you seem like a real stickler for rules, so I'll leave it. Can you stop talking for a second? But I am grateful. Thanks for trying to get the game over faster after wasting so much time before. Wyatt, I'm trying to think. Here's a tip. Maybe if you go all in this turn, your luck will turn around. Maybe I'll even go with you and double my money. Would you cut that out already? What, winning? It's roulette. I don't have much of a choice in where the wheel lands, pal. No, treating this so normally. Rubbing in how much longer I've got to live. What the hell is wrong with you? What? Want me to get on my knees and apologize? You signed up to be here, didn't you? That doesn't mean I signed up to be gloated at by some arrogant prick. You haven't even given me a chance to catch up. Would you have? What? Given me the chance. If our tables were turned, if you were the one winning right now, would you have let me, someone you don't even know the name of, catch up? It's luck, buddy. Just like how unlucky I got to be stuck with some whiny asshole who isn't even my type. If it's not on your side, you weren't gonna make it very far here anyways. Besides, I don't see why I should feel sorry for someone who was dumb enough to get caught and even dumber to choose to come here as though it wasn't entirely in your control. Use information cards in conversation to relay information to others or win arguments against them. Okay. I don't have these cards. Okay, which cards do I have? Reason for imprisonment. Or the roulette rules. That's the only ones I have. Reason for imprisonment. You know what you did. I don't know what I did, but I guess that's my only choice. It's not my fault. It was the first time I'd gotten arrested. What, you weren't expecting to have consequences? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's not like I had anywhere else to go, asshole. It's not like I'm some big evil criminal mastermind. Dante's only had the one back exit. The cops had blocked off a bunch of roads. There weren't it... Dante's? That big pawn shop down in Modos. Dante's, yeah. Look, the last thing you're looking for is a pity party. Just forget I said anything. Did they tell you it would be easy? What? That it'd be something quick. That you were just the guy they were looking for and that they just needed you for a small favor. I was hard on cash. I work in a fucking cubicle, for God's sake. I've never done anything like that before. I've never stolen from anyone. I'm not a criminal. I'm not like... Like? I'm sorry, I lost my temper. That's not right for me to say. What, you're not like me? Not until recently, anyways. Forget I said anything. You're right. I knew the risks coming here, same as you. I just wanted out and... It's a game, and I just got unlucky. I wouldn't have made it very far anyway. It's not your fault. What are you doing? Blank presses the button to end the round. The ball lands nowhere near where he bet. What's the fun in being far ahead this early in the race? I might as well level the playing field. Thanks. You better not take that for granted, by the way. I'm already starting to regret it. If I don't figure out some kind of strategy for this, it's gotta be luck deciding who lives and dies. 20 contestants were picked for this. If there's a room like this for all of us, then that means half are meant to die within the first round. Unless... Unless what? Bro, the game, you need to stop assuming I'm smart. You have 10 ships to start. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round to bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 ships or not bet at all each round. Once the betting period is over, you can press the button presented by the game to make the roulette wheel spin. You will win a return based on how close you were to where the wheel has stopped. The one with the least amount of ships when the timer hits 0 is eliminated. If you receive more ships than your opponent by the end of the game, you will keep the amount of ships equal to that difference. You cannot exchange ships with your opponent. You cannot purposely handle the roulette wheel or tamper with strange equipment. Good luck. Wait, don't bet this round. Oh, I see how it is. Just because I heard you out once, you already think you can boss me around like I'm your lackey. That's a low blow. That's not what I'm... The rules. Did we read the rules closely enough? Hey, don't try cheating me out of this. They say we're not allowed to tamper with the wheel. No, about the win condition. What was the win condition in the rules? That whoever got the most would move on, right? Not exactly. It only said whoever got the least wouldn't move on. It never said anything about the winner. What are you playing at? If neither of us gets the least amount, then neither of us would get eliminated, right? If we tie, we both be allowed to pass. Sure, but the rules say we're not allowed to trade ships, and there's not much we can do to rig the odds. If we both play the same thing, I still have higher ships than you, so I'd still end up winning. If you play randomly, there's too much variation in how much you can win to ensure we get the same amount. Look, I get what you're going for, but trying to get out of one of us dying is just going to complicate things. Not unless... we both win or we both lose. Question mark? What? Can we just keep betting on the same thing? Is that what he's implying? If we each run out of ships, then we're both at 0 and neither technically has more than the other. We'd be tight. But what if that means we're both eliminated? That would have been written in the rules. It doesn't say anything about a punishment for going broke. 1 minute remaining. Well, if that's the best chance we have, you better be quick about it. Play roulette until you each run out of ships or become equal. Oh god! Oh god! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we're both betting on the same thing. Wait. Since you're an expert at losing, why don't you choose where to bet for me? Don't like the way you put it, but guess I'll try. How much should I bet? I don't have anything to bet, though. Can I make him bet on that? Oh, damn, I did not do that. Okay. Fuck, what's wrong with me today? I usually never win these. I am not smart enough to do that. This is the first minigame of the entire game, and I'm already too dumb to figure it out. Because I've had a long week, okay? But I guess we can see what happens when Eddie dies. Fuck, what's wrong with me today? I usually never win these. Just bet again. There should still be enough time left for another... Shit. Hey, no worries. They already know we figured out the game's gimmick, right? Maybe that's enough for them to... not shoot you. Well... And now there's blood on the chair. That's nice. That's cute. I like that. Oh god, do I have to do all of this again? Let's speedrun this. No, I mean, I realized I was betting for him, but how do I make sure that he just keep going? Hi, pastas. I just had to start the game over because I died, so you didn't even miss anything. Technically. Just keep all-inning until you lose everything. Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me speedrun this a little bit. Can I... Item info, save quit. Okay, I could have saved before we started doing that, so that's... We need to start saving a little bit more. Because if it's apparently it's possible to just die. No auto saves apparently, but apparently it's possible to die pretty easily. We have items. Right now I have a crowbar. You're assigned Lucky Charm. It feels heavy in your hand. Info. Oh, that's the characters you meet, and then the like, yeah, the cards you have for conversation. This is options and then saves. Okay. Well, that was on me. I should have saved, but I didn't. Oh, he's everywhere in this. He's definitely in this. I've played so many RPG Maker games. I just forgot that you're supposed to save. Can I do this like fast save load title auto? No. Okay. Oh, okay. I can skip this. That's good. Okay. I'm sure this always happens. I'm sure he always wins. Yeah, see. I'm assuming he always wins because, like, that's the entire point, right? Ooh, a clay statue of your Sona's hat. That sounds fun. I forgot about the thing. I forgot about the fucking hit. Yes, yes. Can I just... I'm just speedrunning this. We have seen this. We know about this homoerotic tension, guys. It's okay. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Pastas. Let me do another save. There we go. Oh my god, look at look at him. We don't even know his name yet, but look at him ominously hovering behind in the fucking sprite. That's funny. Okay, and we need to go fast, go very fast, and just make him bet everything, right? They can also be rats and spirits. There we go. There, we're equal. They're also rats. That's why my little Sona is holding a little rat plushie. There, we're equal. Alright, let's stop betting. You sure about this, hotshot? 100%. How's that percentage looking? Lower. Please proceed to the next area. I take back what I said about you not being my type. Thanks. Now then, oh my god, they're already hugging. The ship is sailing. The ship is sailing. Now then, you heard the ominous voice, let's get going. Wait, before that, what's up? You mentioned something about me not knowing your name earlier? What should I call you? You want my number too? Kidding, don't own a phone anyway. Benny's fine, you? Eddie. Oh, hey, we rhyme. Benny and Eddie, they do rhyme. When did it get for 5 hours? Probably one of them is going to die. So gay. Seems so. Well, I don't like it. I want to feel special. How do you feel about ads? Well, alright, ads. They might shoot us for real if we take too long. Come on. Character card received Benny. Risky runaway. Why is he naked in this picture? Character cards can only be used on special occasions. You can build the deck by talking with others and gaining their trust. You can always check what cards you currently have in the settings. Does it have information about the character in there? Benny, risky runaway. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, that was worth a shot. He got arrested for exhibitionism. It does seem that way. Can I check out his room now? I'm curious. I'm a curious little guy. Benny, over here. Are those elevators? Why are you saying it like it's your sworn enemy? Because it is. The one thing I hate more than getting hitched are these hideous death traps. It's so small and close and packed and there's no room to... Ugh, I hate seeing it. If they're gonna make us march up to our own deaths anyway, why not just let me take the stairs? Seems like we don't get the luxury to choose. It will be fine. I doubt they set up anything on these. It'd be pretty anticlimactic if we survived all that, then die from something like an elevator crash. Well, I've been talking about the normal ones so far, but now the possibility of there being more to these is fucking me up double time. Thanks for that. Would me going first make you feel better? Yes. Okay. Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to go on this one because that's his elevator. Shit. I fucking knew it! Quick, is there a vent or an escape hatch anywhere? None that I can see. Ads! Bro, they're already so gay for each other. They're so gay. Jackpot Crash Course. Hell yeah. Look, this is made by the same person who made Death Plate, so we know things are going to be like bad. We know that things are going to get. First of all, we know that things are going to get gay, and we know that things are going to get bad and fucked up. Deppy Goon. Oh yeah, Pastas, you weren't here. So basically, this is a new game from the person who made Death Plate. This is going to be like a several chapters game about like gambling and death games and stuff where these criminals have to like try and gamble to get out alive. Chapter 1 is currently out in its full state, so that's what we're playing today. We're playing Chapter 1. And then Chapter 2 or 3 and so on are going to release later down the line. But Chapter 1 already has several endings. So there's a lot of things that can happen, a lot of people that can die. I don't know if we have a confirmation on how many chapters, I think 3 or 4 maybe. Only Chapter 1 is currently out and it's free to play. I'm pretty sure like 2 and 3 are gonna be paid. Which makes sense, you know. The artist is really talented and they put a lot of effort into this. The fact that they dropped the entirety of Chapter 1 for free is already very impressive. It makes sense to me that they wanna, you know, earn a few bucks on Chapter 2 and 3. Because I know Deadplate Deadplate is on itch.io, not on Steam, and it's basically just like pay what you want, which means you can download it for free or you can just like throw a few bucks their way. I threw some bucks their way. Damn, I'm fucking hitting my microphone. Yeah, there are plushies of the characters. Anyways, this guy, yeah, so they have titles like Brutal Bull and whatever, Risky Runaway, and this guy is Deppy Goon. Oh yeah, I've spotted another one. Deadly Dreamboat. I was starting to think we got another dot. Oh my god, look at this guy! So, did you kill your partner in there or what? Lackadaisical Pest. Oh my god, please give me your real names, because I don't... Those aren't their real names. Those are like the game is giving them like a moniker, basically. Because the main character, we only know the main character's name, he's Eddie, and then the other guy's called Benny. But I think the name might like relate to their crime somehow. BuzzFeed quiz on names, for real. Seems to just be the one. Maybe we'll end up with even numbers after all. Less solo winners than I was expecting, too. 4, 8, 12. I'm not saying Benny. Fuck, was there really only meant to be one winner for the preliminary game? Are they not letting him up? Where the hell is Makeup? They were supposed to be in your dressing room. Duh, what the fuck else would Makeup be doing? It's not dress rehearsal. Page them and let D deal with them. I stopped waiting on them 20 minutes ago. Lights, we're on in 15 seconds. Oh, there's Benny. Fuck! Ugh, I still don't get why stairs weren't an option. What took you two so long? Everyone was waiting on ya. Oh man, does that mean I was the last one here? Ugh, he's fine. Mr. Gates, please return to your mark. We're on in 5, 4, 3, 2... So it's being broadcasted as a TV show, right? 1. Bet and Forgive. Where winners strike big and losers fall hard. 20 lucky prisoners have been selected from right here in Modos to star. And 13 have proven themselves in the preliminary round to meet you here tonight. The contestants have had a shot at acquiring a few ships in that game, but depending on how they played, there's a slim chance they're still in the red. Mercifully, they'll still be receiving a few ships, as well as an opportunity to win even more throughout, to help them from falling behind. And, well, cutting their time here short. Bisexual runner. A recap of the preliminary games they played to get here. Wait, if there's 13 people, there's 20 to start with, and 13 made it up, that means that there's 2 other people who also, like, were both alive. Is it the guy on the right? Zeke, be honest, is it the guy on the right? A recap of the preliminary games they played to get here. The guy on the left, really? He just reminds me of the fingers in his ass guy from Danganronpa. As well as interviews with each of our players will begin shortly. Including a familiar face where I'm getting word a past showrunner has made it past preliminaries. Wow, isn't that something? Don't leave then either. Witness the first of many trials that may show just who among them has what it takes to bet and be forgiven against any possible temptations. With the winner taking home the grand prize of a total pardon. It all begins tonight on Bet and Forgive. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to an extra lucky Season 7 of Bet and Forgive. I'm your host, Cupid King. It's lovely to have you here with us tonight. Hey! Huh? I got paired with a kid in there. What the fuck kind of stunt are you trying to play? Crybaby underdog. He's living up to his name already. First you handcuffed him to some stranger, then you had the nerve to shoot a gun at him? Do you think that's funny or something? Is he even supposed to be here? I am talking to you. Don't just... Oh, did they electrocute him? Yeah, what an electrifying start to the season. We've got a great show planned for you tonight. And you'll get the chance to learn all about this season's contestants after this short message from our sponsors. Don't change the channel, folks. Cut. Great, first makeup and now this. And I'm out of smokes. How long till we're back on? We're gonna have to wait until he's up again to do interviews. Thank the devil we haven't let the live audience yet. I'm taking my 15. Wait, excuse me, I have a question. The show usually starts by now. Are we expected to stay here until things properly resume? On my break, do whatever you want. Please do not do whatever you want. Instructions will be given momentarily. Contestants, please exit the stage in an orderly fashion. You may explore the designated waiting space to familiarize yourself, but be prepared to return for interviews as needed. As such. Hold your horses. What about the contestant that didn't win any ships? There was something mentioned about their time being cut short. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Contestant that passed the preliminary round with their partner will be offered 5 as compensation. This will keep you from being eliminated for the time being. Only 5? That's barely any at all. The hell are we supposed to do with that? Maybe if you bothered to win against your opponent, you'd have actually earned it. This guy is like weird looking. We're preparing services, so you'll have ample opportunity to earn or win scattered throughout the waiting space. Faster if you let me do my job and help properly set everything back up. Just don't worry about it right now. We'll give out directions once things are back on schedule. Cupid and the Moss Assistant walk through the curtain and off the stage. What a shit opening. Don't tell anyone, but I was totally planning on jumping down and making a run for it too. Glad that guy went before me. Huh. Ha, you alright? Words to add, hello? Or should I call you Mr. Gates? Sorry, shit's going way too fast. That was a lot. It's TV, what were you expecting? Perhaps he didn't plan accordingly for his appearance here. Have you not watched the show before? Well... Oh my, how surprising. Out of everyone, you seem most likely to watch a show as barbaric as to incapacitate someone live on air like this. I completely agree, my lady. Shield your eyes from the display. I wouldn't wish for you to become faint. Ah, you're too sweet. Oh my god, lesbians? Lesbians? I love how everybody in the chat is like picking a favorite guy. Except for Johan. Johan just wants to see more gambling. But everybody's like, that's my guy. You can leave with the others. I want to check him over if they allow me. As honorable as ever. Honorable might be pushing it. Who would even try to pull a stunt like that before the show starts? Serves him right for not following his assigned role. Wait, you mean those things we got from the slot machine? I thought those were just suggestions, like for the audience entertainment. You don't remember management saying they were mandatory. It's the participation's responsibility to adhere to the title assigned to them. But I did also request a lawyer to be present while I read mine over. Tough look, bull. Sounds like you're gonna be stuck acting like a brute the rest of the show. Oh my god, the names are like in their contract. That's interesting. The application form did say they'd base it off our history, so we'd have an easier time following them. From the looks of the tape, you'd had no trouble following your brutal title, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. Oh my god, they saw him slap Benny. But Hey, no, I didn't. Didn't yell and attack your partner into giving up all their ships? Benny, back me up here. Benny isn't in front of his door where he was standing only a moment ago. Never mind. Okay, so I guess I can go around and talk to everyone. Seems to be the production team. You hear something about changeovers and editing. But before you can properly listen in, they stop talking, waiting for you to exit the stage. Okay. A deep chasm you can't see the bottom of. The stage is held up by massive industrial girders. Interesting. I'm gonna drop a quick save. We will go talk to everyone if we can. Seems to be the production team. Yeah, that's the same thing. Okay. We gotta try and talk to everyone. Oh, Benny is kicking the guy who's on the ground. Look at that. Why is Benny kicking the guy who's on the ground? We cannot jump off. Past the chasm are the staff operating the cameras and what looks like an empty space behind bars. Benny started to nonchalantly kick at the slumped body on the floor. Is he even alive? He's still twitching, so my guess is yes. Ugh. Whoa, good guess. Yeah, you have won. You owe me 5 whole ships. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have gone with the other horse. Wait, did we even make a bet? Should you still be kicking him? It's not making him any worse, is it? It's making it worse. Shit, I didn't catch that. What did he say? Good heavens, never mind that. Look at his wrist. That's one hell of a mark. Hard to see the full extent of it with the cuff in the way, but... Speaking of, when are they gonna remove these anyway? Do we gotta head backstage or something? Pardon me, but Mr. Gates and Mr... Go to the chase, lady. Do you two recall seeing anything being fired at the young man before he fell over? Don't think so. Wasn't even looking in that direction. Well, this is just another silly guess of mine, but when he'd received his penalty, maybe something was activated within him that caused him to be electrocuted. Or perhaps by... something that was already on him. You mean these things are still around just to shock us? Sounds like something they would do. I mean, why else would they only break the chains? For dramatic effect, duh. The freaks behind the screen like to eat that shit up. Hardest Maiden is great. I do admit I quite enjoyed the theatrics as well. Felt like they were overdoing it, really. You know what's really overdoing it? Having us stuck with wrist versions of an ankle monitor until the finale. I'm gonna look for a way to get it off. Wait, Benny? Oh my, seems like your friend already left. Do cheer up, Mr. Gates. You two must have had plenty of time together during roulette, did you not? I know I certainly had with my dear Rook. Why don't you try meeting up with others in the meantime? Plenty of birds in their cages. Don't you mean fish in the sea? Nope. What'll you be doing? Oh my, I apologize. I've forgotten to introduce myself. Please call me Cecilia. It's a pleasure to meet you. As for me, well, this young man seems awfully troubled and I'd like to keep him some company. At least until he properly comes to. No harm in that, yes? No harm, but also isn't heartless. Oh, but a fine maiden wouldn't simply toss the injured behind, would she? Guess not. It might be for the best for you to join everyone else behind the curtains. Please do check on Rook for me if you meet her. Electrical burn. Okay. There's a guy up here. Oh. I thought there was somebody up here, but I guess not. Tongue-tied Enigma. Seems like they weren't as lucky. Okay, yeah. Seems to be the security staff. Even though their faces are covered behind a black mask, you can tell their eyes are following you. Most likely debating whether or not to throw you off stage themselves. Can we look at this? The twink is probably behind here, right? Electrical burn. Found on Crybaby Underdog's wrist. Cecilia suspects the cuff may be the cause of this. He seems to have noticed you standing near them. Orca Man! Me? That's right, I'm yapping at you. Hurry up and lend the crew a hand. We've got to look for provisions that will make Sharkback feel better. Who? Me partner, the fellow who took the blow for me up on the stage. The underdog crybaby, I believe his role was. You guys want to help him? While I'd say it serves him right for disobeying the rules, it does feel quite unfair for him to be punished without a detailed warning prior. This may be a competition, but I'd much prefer it to be a fair game for everyone. I'll do my best with some voices, but we must not forget to be civil and maintain our sportsmanship, even in a hostile environment like this. I don't know about all that. I just want him to be okay, because he's my chum. He started to pull at your jacket sleeve, trying to drag you over to the side where his makeshift crew is standing. Well, don't just stand there, Orca Man. All hands needed on deck. Why is this guy, like, role-playing a sailor? Too afraid to sail, I see. Fine, we don't want a land blubber like you on the ship anyway. Feels like he's leaning more towards a pirate than a sailor. I don't want to join these guys, because I want to talk to people first. Creative gardener? Why is this like Deku in every fan art of adult Deku? Poor thing. Should we help him as well? I don't think getting further involved with him is the play. We still need to look out for ourselves. Besides, haven't you heard the news? Lots to investigate now. We wouldn't want to waste what limited time we have. Investigation. As if it isn't just slowly walking around and pointing at things. This is serious. It's practically a given that everyone else's first move would be to explore each room to get used to the arena. Thankfully, the plan I have in mind goes beyond that. Oh my god, he has the evil anime glasses. I want to look further into the producer side of things, not just the bare minimum the game allows you to see. She is red-coded. You seem like the type to go missing under mysterious circumstances after the staff takes you out back. Exactly my point. The whole place is an elaborately built set. Think about all the different layers that could be surrounding it. There's not a chance these walls don't have something hidden behind them. Hell, or under the floors. Don't even get me started on defense. If I were to guarantee one thing, it's that there's always some kind of reward that comes with being thorough. We should find something that will help us in the next game. Sounds promising. But I'm more worried about any of us getting into some serious trouble for this. It will be awful to see you two get hurt. There's got to be a loophole we're overlooking. It'd be weird for me to interrupt. Don't want to let them know I've been eavesdropping the entire conversation either. Okay, so we can either help these two, we can help those three. And then what are these guys up to? What fun is a competition if they're willing to help the loser? And I thought I was supposed to be the nonsensical one. Hello? Just means fewer players to worry about. Those types won't last long. Doesn't mean they need to spoil it for the rest of us while they're around. Keep it down, will you? I don't want us to be cemented as the annoying ones before we're able to actually get anything done. Whoa, go. This guy has a... Why does this guy have, like, weird-ass tattoos on his face? Trivial Tycoon. Let them spend their time however they like, but only if you two spend yours focusing on... He seems to notice you, pausing mid-sentence. The other's eyes follow. Hey, you! The guy with the fucked up face! Me? What's wrong with my... You got something in your eye? What are you looking at? I was... starting a fight? Ha! I think this guy's threatening us or something. What a psycho! Think I should call for security? This guy's really causing a scene. That's not... What? What it's trying to say is that while we appreciate the select shot... It's user? What it's trying to say is that while we appreciate the slack-jawed gawky, we're trying to have a conversation. Maybe try your luck somewhere else. Say, you made it out with 0 ships, right? The other two exchanged confused looks with one another. Yeah, that's right. Real shame. We were just planning on doubling our pot if you'd like to join us. The hell are you asking him for? I thought you wanted a tight ship. No worries if you can't. I saw that fellow over there take quite a shock. I'm sure everyone's worried sick looking for bandages, and we don't want to distract you from anything more important. But we may need to help finding more funds if you have the time. Sorry, I'm not very big on gambling. Oh, don't worry, you wouldn't be wasting any time on that. We're taking more of a direct route. You're acting pretty shummy for someone asking to rob something with a stranger. Who said anything about robbing a prison? Nah, he's on the money. We're robbing the joint. That was the plan, wasn't it? I can't see a possibility where that doesn't go horribly wrong. The moment we're caught, we'll be eliminated. Why take the risk at all? We have our reasons. The details can come after. There isn't much time until we're called back for interviews. Are we in business or not? What's the catch? Yeah, good question. What's the catch, Suits? Personally, I've never been one to want to get into fights, and God knows these two wouldn't be able to wrestle their way out of trouble. So you need a fall guy? We'd like the muscle. Of course we'd like for everything to go right, but don't worry, you can still be the fall guy when things go wrong. If things go wrong. And you can trust you're professional enough to avoid getting to that point in the first place. I'm beginning to suspect I might have overestimated you. Better come to your senses soon. I don't know who... Hi, Ash. I don't know who to join, because all of them sound like idiots. What are you doing? They seem to be interested in the two below. Okay. I don't know if I want to join any of these guys. Celia might be onto something about meeting the others. Okay, okay, I have to pick who to side with. I am leaning towards... Okay, so these people want to do something that will get them more ships, but is potentially very hostile and dangerous. Benny is not around. Benny is probably in the lobby, but we're not allowed to go there until we join one of the teams. Or like join one of the pursuits. Benny is trying to cut off his wristband somewhere, it's true. So like this guy... These guys are trying to double their ships, and they're doing something shady, and I don't trust it. So that's gonna be a no from me. Oh, we have multiple files, so let's do file 2 for now. These guys wanna find stuff to make the guy that got shocked feel better. Which, would be the friendly thing to do. And also would probably endear us to the Heartless Maiden. These guys want to search the place top to bottom, even on the production level. I'm kind of leaning towards these guys, because like, while this is the nice thing to do, and I don't dislike these characters, this seems like the smart thing to do. So I think I'm gonna go with them. Bye, Ash. That was a quick Ash drive-by. You'll be joining this group for investigations. Are you sure? Yes. The only thing we were told was to familiarize yourself with the area. Just tell them you were doing that if you get caught. Ah, how long has he been standing there? For the entire rant. And you didn't think to tell me? Oh, I thought you already knew. Sorry about that. Well, if you don't mind me trying to have a private discussion, you can go along and... What he said isn't too bad of an idea, though. I doubt they'd punish anyone when they haven't explained the details in the first place. Most likely just let us off with a warning. There, down. Put it in the suggestion box. If it's alright with everyone, I could tag along. Was planning to do the same anyway, so... Sure, I don't see a problem with that. I do. He just came up with an excuse for you. Well, but still, shouldn't you ask for my opinion before letting others in on it? Oh, sorry, was I supposed to? Why? It's not like you're the leader anyway. Of course I'm the... I mean, well... Technically, we didn't make a vote or anything, but I did come up with the plan, and was the one to recruit you two for a specific reason while he's... In that case, we could take a vote right now. Would that make you happy? I mean, I can just leave. I vote for the bull guy. Huh? Oh no, I'm not sure who to vote for yet. Vote for the bull guy. Don't. Works for me. Oh my god, he's such a pushover. All settled then. I like the creative gardener is just like peer pressured into anything. Cheers to our new leader. No thanks, really, guys. Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't get the position you wanted. Would you like to be the vice leader instead? No, it's all good. Perfectly pleased with the results. If this is what people want, then who am I to argue? Someone's taking this well. Show us the way, leader. This better not become a whole thing. Well, I guess I made some friends. These are my friends now. Alright, we shouldn't waste any more time. Let's split up and search for... But shouldn't we introduce ourselves to our leader before that? What, are you going to suggest playing icebreakers or truth or dare while we're at it? Just so you know, I'm not risking revealing any personal information down here. Yeah, no offense, but I'd rather jump in front of a truck. I actually kind of agree with her. Whoa, I was just thinking about sharing our names. I'm Coben, it's nice to have you as our leader. The little ladybug is Poppy, she and I were partners during roulette actually. And this eager investigator is... Don't you dare tell him my... Viga. I heard you were Gates? Eddie works fine. Not important. Are we done here? We should start with backstage first before going any further. Okay. Do these concrete areas weird you out too? I guess, yeah. It's easy to get caught in the bright lights and teaming, but they're this bizarre reminder that this is all still meant to be a prison. Well, you don't need to make it sound so creepy. Don't know, it's more reassuring to me than anything else. I'd honestly prefer if they were more blatant with it. Feels more honest than treating this place like a fancy resort. I've never been in a backstage area before, it feels very upscale. Come to think of it, I don't think I've been to a regular stage either. This room, having reinforced concrete and brick walls, is somewhat odd. For a show that requires constant remodeling and set design, it makes me wonder if this area is older than the rest. Okay. Oh my god, they follow me around so you can talk to them in each new area. That's cute. They share one brain cell and is in constant use by Poppy. That seems to be correct. A wall plastered with posters and adverts of flashy-looking people in them. Is this some sort of Hall of Fame for the previous winners? How generous of them to include their smiling faces to motivate us. Almost looks like a shrine. At least they're still included Lynette. Who? Pink-haired girl, last season's winner. Not surprised you're a fan of this show. Just a casual watcher. She's less forgettable than all the others. Lots of people upset about her being pardoned, but honestly, a villain character winning has kept it interesting for me. Villain? She's a real person, not just some character. If you actually watched an episode, I think you'd say it differently. The wall plastered with posters and... Okay, interesting. It's interesting to think about the production value of this show, right? Perhaps the mirror is only one way. Without a doubt, something's on the other side. Maybe Bull Guide could smash it. Well, I don't know about that. There should be a less violent way of checking. See if your fingernails are touching with your reflection. Hasn't that been debunked? Regardless, it's an obvious spot to hide cameras. Who knows what footage they get of us and edit it to something else, or use it as evidence to punish us. We should be careful with what we say. So we shouldn't be talking out loud about sneaking into staff areas and finding out what they're planning? Shh! Okay, that's the same text. Perhaps the mirror is only... Oh, this is all the same text. Okay, got it. Seems to be a little storage area for extra clothing and accessories. So you hate your getup too? It's not terrible, it's just a bit warm. Could have been worse, look at me. What, do you not normally wear pigtails and polka dots? Shut up, desk jockey. Oh, they didn't even pick their own clothes. Interesting. Heads off to the costume department. I'm quite happy with the uniform they prepared for me. How about you? Did you request anything? Just something normal. Oh, I'm sorry they didn't follow it. Someone must have missed a note. Is it really that bad? That's funny. No, I guess they like the clothes are prepared by the studio, which is very funny. Look, a camera. Perhaps we can use this to communicate with audience members outside. Did they really allow that? Oh, the Heartless Maiden is there. Maybe if you lean closer, the audience will be able to see that pimple in your hairline. Hey, I don't have a pimple! Don't worry, it's not very noticeable. Especially since the camera's not even on. Oh. Even if it was, it's reality TV. Not to mention we're only live when on stage. I doubt they'd air anything they don't want to show. Like Viga's acne. Exactly. Quiet! Oh, and the guy who got shocked is here as well. He's like fucking passed out. I know their character designs, but they literally said just now that the clothes they wear are like made by the show. Like the show dresses them up. So it's not representative of how they dress like in their IRL existence. I mean, in universe. You know what I mean? Still unconscious. He seems troubled. Did they? Did they mention the clothes specifically? This is the guy that got shocked. He's like taking a little nap. Well, it seems you've met with quite a party. What brings a flock like you together? We're just scouting around for now. Have you found any devious secrets? Not yet, but I'll keep you posted. No, you will not. This is meant to be classified, Edwin. Oh, I hope I'm not intruding. Nah, I'll catch you later. Ta-ta! She's so cute. I gotta really like her. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's locked. Seems to be the door to Cupid's dressing room. The host's private room. I'm sure there could be some incredibly damning information there. If only one of us knew how to pick locks. Wait, do none of you know how to pick locks? Why would we? Well, I don't know. You're all criminals, aren't you? Wouldn't it make sense statistically for one of you to know how? Statistically, no. If that's the case, wouldn't it make sense for you to know how? You're just as much of a criminal as any of us. The last part's debatable. But yes, I just don't have any of the correct tools with me. Wait, you actually know how? How talented! I didn't know cosmologists could do that. I should have guessed. You seem like the type to have a creepy set of skills like that. Let me guess. What's your crime? Stalking. It's not creepy to know how to get into places others would prefer you to stay out of. It's a very versatile skill set to have. Regardless, it seems this isn't somewhere we can access at the moment. I think that's about everything worthwhile here for now. We should be good to move on. Okay. I wonder if we ever find out what their crimes are. I'm really curious. Ooh, a fountain. Interesting. I wonder what kind of commentary the statue's supposed to invoke. Isn't it a bit on the nose? It would have been much better if it was a grass sculpture. The green would have stood out against all this red. Everything has some kind of purpose behind it. There must be a reason behind its material and placement. Maybe if you pull at its arm, something will trigger? A hidden lever? Why didn't I think of that? Wait, Vega. You quickly grab Vega's wrist, dragging them back from entering the fountain. They damn! Vega, they damn user! Ow, 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 ow! If you got something to say, then just use your words, will you? Shit, sorry. But the cuff's most likely a shocker. I don't think it's worth it to get it splashed with water. I was going to do it in a way that won't get a drop of liquid on it. Go for it then. Vega swats your hand away and continues walking in the water. It was still nice of you to point out before anything happened. They could have gotten gravely hurt. Damn, so close. You actually wanted that to happen, didn't you? Vega pulls on one of the arms of the statue. It doesn't budge at all. No noticeable changes in the lobby either. This might just be decor, actually. Well, we would have never known that unless we tried, so let's still see this as a win. Dive in and check the bottom tiles to be extra sure. Don't. So, the cusp being a shocker, is that verified? How did you figure it out? I would have never guessed that myself. It's still just a theory, but Cecilia and I were talking about it earlier and... So you aren't even sure? Oh my god, look at Coben in the background. It's better to play it safe. Bro, Vega is so pissed at us being the leader. I don't think they're based. I think they're pissed at us because we are the leader now. And they got butthurt about it. It's better to play it safe. The cuff's in a different material than what I'm used to. I also don't see anyone shoot the guy. He did that on his own. Obvious when you think about it. Just wanted to test him, that's all. I'm glad we talked this out as a team. This is like the disaster crew. I don't know how to feel about this fucking... Oh, there's a shop? Okay. I know Vega said we should look out for ourselves first, but I can't help but worry for that poor fellow backstage. Did you know aloe vera can be a good plant remedy for burns? His isn't technically a fire burn, but still, they promote the circulation and growth of bacteria. I do hope they have something like that in the shop. Okay. Whoever says to the guilty, you are innocent, will be cursed by peoples, and denounced by nations. But it will go well with those who convict the guilty, and rich blessing will come on them. Proverb 24, 24, 25. There's a bar here called the Hanged Man. The Funno Zone. Low bats, ships only. Okay. This feels like babysitting at a theme park while your kid runs around. Very valid. Wait, we should just stay back. There seems to be a guard posted here. Why are you nervous? I didn't see any lockers for you to be stuffed into, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. It's not that. They're standing alert by a restricted area that may hold confidential information about the game itself. If we get too close and are spotted, who knows what they may do to us. Aren't they just guarding that VIP door? Exactly, they're nothing to be intimidated by, Vega. They're just here to do their job. Here, just watch. Hello, sir, how are you doing? Your entry is denied. Well, it's not healthy to keep things bottled up like that. I think it just means entry to the VIP area is denied. No, maybe he's got a lot of emotional baggage. We should keep bugging him. Buddy, it's okay, you can open up. The guard seems to be ignoring your group. Oh, don't be like that. Stop cohorting with the enemy. Now let's see. How is it we're supposed to get inside? Contestants with a minimum of 20 ships may enter. Oh, I didn't realize you were still listening. Thanks for letting us know. Staff member that appears to be a security stands beside the entrance labeled VIP. In use? Salvation? What is this? This is like a confession booth? That's strange. Oh really, I thought the confessional with the theater bulbs was a tasteful addition. No, not that. This is one of the few rooms I've seen with a door like this. The walls too. They're thicker here than around the VIP entrance or the backstage rooms. Maybe it's a setting like you were talking about earlier. You mentioned it all being one big shell. Could be one of those passageways. Or it could be soundproofing. We had thicker walls like that where I used to work and they did wonders keeping things quiet. Never would have guessed gardeners out of all shops were a part of the market for these. Well, you learn something new every day. Wait, that's not the only thing off. What is it? The slot to insert something to use this. It's too small to be for ships. Most, if not all, payphones are used with coins. Crazy, I know. No, for once he's onto something. For once. It's weird that everything else is ship-oriented, except this. Did Cupid ever mention currency outside of ships? Maybe he forgot. Being on stage can be very stressful after all. I doubt it. He seemed right at home. Okay. This is it only by inserting something, but the slot is too small for ships. Interesting. Okay, we can't go in the VIP. Look at him run. Wee, 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 wee. Let's go to the shop. We're poor, so I doubt we can buy anything. Have you listened to anything I said? Being thorough is the key here. Okay. I thought I... Okay, was I not thorough enough? Do I need to look at this? Inferno. Very clever. I don't really get it, but I do like fun. I hope they have corn mazes. They were my favorite at fairs as a kid. I don't think this is that kind of fair. One of the Moss staff mentioned opportunities to gain ships throughout the show. This must be one of them. You're saying this is some kind of carnival-themed gambling pit? Gambling? Oh, is she allowed to go in there? Seeing that they're completely okay with the possibility of exploding my skull, I assume the legality of me walking in a casino is the least of their worries. Actually, that's a good question. How old is this girl? How old are you again? Old enough to fuck your mom? I should have just scouted alone. Got him. Got his ass. Our character's name is Eddie. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose so much money here, I can just tell. Let's see, what are these games? Seems to be a game booth where you can play coin flips for ships. Aha, it could be that the coin we're supposed to use on the second floor phone booth. Nah, this one looks too small. It was still worth a try. Good eye, Vega. Seems to be a game where you can play a carnival-style shooting gallery for ships. Ooh, I'm good at those. Can I... Please? Why am I not allowed to play it? I think I'll be good at it. Seems to be a game booth where you can play big dice for ships. Seems to be a game booth where you can play higher or lower for ships. A food stand that seems to sell various street foods, some of which you haven't tried before. Are they selling them for real money, or do we just get those for free? They seem to be average functioning slot machines. It's the closest thing to resembling a normal casino. I think that's about everything worthwhile here for now. We should be good to move on. I like that they at least tell me that there's like... when there's like nothing to see anymore, I guess. would get to play the minigames. I like loadsome lasagna, that's good. Bar time. A painting depicting execution by guillotine. A painting depicting execution by lethal injection. A painting depicting an execution by hanging. Look, they decorated the bars just for you. But it's just a bunch of nooses. Oh. Oh, look, a nice little nook for privacy. If they bother turning off that neon sign, I'm sure it'd be a killer place to sleep. Too bad every inch of this place is obsessed with assaulting my eyes. Shut up, shut up, shut up, Luke! Whoa. Yes, as you can see, Vega does have a pimple right above their hairline. No way! No, I think Vega actually spotted something. Looks like there's a vent on the ceiling. She is so funny, honestly. I like her. She just wants to say kill yourself to people at any point. It could potentially lead through somewhere off limits. And in a concealed space, no less. I don't think the architects were thinking about the layout for a space filled with criminals very well. I don't blame them. The turnaround for building a new set every season can't be easy. Can't imagine their laborers are being treated well under those constraints. Maybe we should file a complaint on their behalf about the... Would you just shut up already? Bar vent. Are we testing this vent out? Wait, before we commit to anything, we should probably scout the rest of the facility first to see if there's any security to look out for. Don't want any of them to walk in on us doing this. Okay. So we have the bar vent. Found behind the alcove in the Hanged Man bar. So that's like one possible thing, I guess. Like one possible thing to do. Yeah, you know what, Pastas, that's fair. I mean, I guess these characters are not supposed to be good people because they're all criminals and such, which is why I kind of like, I feel like it can fit for them. Oh, I wonder if they'll have any specialty drinks available. Don't. Why? Are you worried they're gonna put something in our drinks too? I get your gimmicks being paranoid, but they do still have standards. They are also trying to kill us. I wouldn't exactly put it past them. Even aside from that, think about it. There's no clocks. There's no way to know how much time has passed between rounds. You could get a few drinks in between games, but then before you know it, it'll be time for the next game. Giving participants alcohol will surely make the games more interesting. It will lower inhibitions of criminals with potentially violent or unruly histories. Don't you see? It is very obviously a trap disguised as a perk. Meow. Ah, tugging the edge off before going into a life or death scenario sounds really helpful to someone as jumpy as you. To each their own, but it's your funeral. I'm staying far away from whatever amenities they may offer. Vega is honestly at this point the smartest one. Decorative plant. Even without the bar functioning, I'm glad they found a space at some sort of greenery enlivened to the space. Though I do hope they're getting enough sunlight. The snake plants seem to be doing alright at least. Yo, thank you, anonymous gifter. Do you think the nooses are just decorative? I really don't think the gallows humor is easing anyone's nerves. Don't worry, I wasn't trying to. A pool table. Okay. Is that all? I thought they were going to say something. Can I go behind here? No. Help wanted. Do you think they forgot to take this down? Maybe they're still in the process of it. Ooh, are you saying they're here for the players? Staff members mentioned ways to make more ships. Maybe this is what they were offering if gambling isn't your taste. That'd be absurd. There's no way they'd allow other contestants to serve one another alcohol. I don't know. Perfect way to poison each other. Don't say that. Vega's already paranoid enough. Too late. Okay. think there's just a store left. Hey, take it up with Twitch, man. Painting depicting execution by electrical share. A painting depicting an execution by firing squad. A painting depicting execution by burning. You notice a familiar face in the shop near the counter. Shit, is that... Do you think he's here to spy on us? I think he's busy haggling with the cashier. Maybe we're not as important as you think we are. Well, he's still the host. That seems like a pretty high status to have down here. Who knows what he's planning to do to us? You think the pink balding man will show up in your nightmares tonight? That's not... It's perfectly okay to be scared, Vega. It's something natural and nothing to be ashamed of. I'm not scared of him. Edwin, help me out here. I think we should be wary. Vega's right. Those moss assistants were trailing right behind him. He's someone important for sure. We shouldn't let our guard down. Still, they need to piss their pants over just seeing him. I did not piss my pants. But if he is important, that means he has answers, right? If our goal is to learn more about the show, why don't we ask him directly? Do you even hear yourself? A dev game host being honest and cooperative is unthinkable. Eddie has tensed up. They're all sadistic, bloodthirsty, backstabbing weasels who... You know I can hear you guys from here, right? I'm not associated with them! Edwin, why don't you do the talking? Me? Well, you're the leader, aren't you? Whoa, what a quick turnaround. Items that probably shouldn't be sold to criminals are neatly put on view behind thick glass displays. Are they selling like weapons so contestants can kill each other or something? That would be kind of wild. Hi. Don't look at me, sir. I'm just looking around. No refunds. I think he is meant to be like pretty, because that's why he's the brutal bull as well, right? He's meant to be like pretty built, heavily built. Because they said he's strong as well, because the other guys wanted to recruit him for having some muscle on the team. So I think he's like kind of like a rugby player. He's a square man and he can kick some ass. What are you planning? Well, right now I'm getting bad habits if the shopkeeper weren't being so damn greedy. No, not. What's your plan with the show? What's your game here? You'd have to ask production on that. I just have to call sheet. You know most people open a conversation with hi or hello, right? Then why host the show? Are you truly here just to follow orders from those controlling everything? Yeah, that's typically what a job is. Most jobs don't include pointing a gun from a demon's throat at people just to watch them squirm. If I wanted to watch people suffer, I could have just watched the show. Sorry to disappoint, but if you're looking to talk with a showrunner, you're talking to the wrong guy. However, if you're looking for an autograph, I've got discounts on them right now. Nah. What did you do to that contestant? Well, to be fair, okay, so he is true there. He is correct, like, Bro is just like, that's just his job, right? What did you do to the other contestant? You mean Sandbag? I didn't do anything. But he seemed like a very healthy fellow. I don't think he just suddenly fainted on his own like that. Oh no, something was done to him, it just wasn't me. I saw the marks on his wrist. Electric burn, right? Production controls the punishment then. Protecting the host, probably. They don't want him to knock his fake teeth out. If they were doing that, I doubt I'd be in the position I'm in now. But they were broadcasting and he was acting volatile. You put a bunch of criminals in the same room and flashed lights on them. The hell did you think was going to happen? I don't control that either. Complain to your lighting department. But you gotta admit, it's pretty good theatrics. So are you truly not that important in the grand scheme of things? Who really is? Very wise, Poppy. I'd argue being the host is a pretty solid position, but if you want to be a weird asshole about it... Mr. King, please make your way to your dressing room. Shooting will begin again momentarily. I'd really love to continue chatting, but duty calls. Try not to take too long with whatever it is you're doing. We're behind schedule enough as is. Cupid gives you Group 1 less judging look before heading out to the shop. cashier is protected by a thick transparent barrier. There's a small opening in the bottom you can use to exchange ships and a drop box below the window. Seems to be where you can purchase and receive items listed on the menu. Wheel of Fortune. First aid kit. Somebody bought the first aid kit. I committed a crime to get on bed or forgive, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Matches, blanket, sleep mask. Autographed Cupid poster on the house, please. Private suit rental coming soon, and a message to fans coming soon. Doesn't look like I can actually buy anything, even though I have enough ships for this. How do I... Oh, there we go. Someone's already brought a 20 ship item. And it's a first aid kit too. What a relief. I hope it's for the guy who fainted. How reckless can they be to spend on something that costly before interviews are even done? Were they even paying attention during introduc? Without a word, Poppy placed some of her ships on the shop window. What are you doing? What does it look like? You can't just march right up and buy things like that. Why not? I mean, you can, but as you said, the ships are like our lives. Shouldn't you think more critically before spending it? It's all I'll ever need. What did you get, Poppy? The sleep mask? Oh, it suits you. Good choice, honestly. Don't encourage her. What are you getting? What are you getting then? Glad you asked. I'm saving up to get something that really matters. The only thing we're not noting on the menu is obviously the fan message. Really? I thought you would prefer the suite. Why on earth would I? You can't seriously believe that room is actually private. It's not? It will obviously be booked, with secret cameras scattered around every inch in that space. I'd rather explain to the audience directly what I'm trying to accomplish and clear my name, than spend all my savings and set foot in an obvious scam. You seem confident that they'll listen to you. People watch this show because they're curious about who we are, how the stage works, what the next game will be. And when you're curious, you tend to get attached to those who can directly provide you the answers. Speaking like there's any guarantee they'll actually air. That seems to be everywhere. Wasted everyone's time. Nothing wrong with being thorough. I have things to say about what our next course of action should be, but it'd be smarter to share them when no staff members are present. Does the shop hallway work? That will do. If there's nobody manning the bar and there are no cameras within the alcove, we should be safe to explore it. There weren't any rooms north of the bar that we had access to, meaning the vent likely leads somewhere off limits. Like a janitor's closet. Exactly. That was meant to be a dig, but it might be even sadder that you got excited by that. It's not what's in a closet that could be exciting, but where that could lead to. The staff-only areas connect with one another. If we find a closet, it may lead to a break room, and that break room could lead to where the showrunners work, or where the show's analytics are stored. The custodian's closet is the first step to what could become a grand conspiracy. I never knew you were so passionate about janitorial duties. Still, perhaps we missed something. Maybe another sweep would be advantageous. If we have to walk around and dig through every little corner again, I'm ditching. The worker that was following around Cupid on the stage mentioned things are still being set up. So you're suggesting we should wait until the producers are ready before we begin trespassing? It's very thoughtful of you. No, I'm suggesting if you want to break in, we shouldn't put it off. If the workers are busy setting up the arena, they'll be pulled away from other responsibilities. There's a chance things could become more busy once the bar is in working order. Wow, look at you, starting to sound like an actual delinquent. And here I thought the leather jacket was trying to compensate. Good point. Is that a leather jacket? It looks just like a suit jacket to me. We'll do a quick sweep to see what's on the other side. This game is about being a criminal and partaking in a reality TV show that might kill you. That will pit you into deadly games. We've decided to team up with these guys over here because they seemed friendly and smart, but they are not. So how are we supposed to open the vent? I've carried a lot of bagged soil, but I don't think it's strong enough to bend metal yet. This type of task is exactly where I wanted you in the group. Can't you at least try? I might have something. Why, got any ideas? Well, I've got a crowbar and... You didn't think to tell us? Where did you even get something like that? You couldn't have possibly smuggled it in. It dropped out of the slot machine in my cell. So that's the lucky charm they issued you with. I suppose giving their brute character a blunt weapon like that would make for interesting TV. In any case, it's absolutely something we can use to our advantage. That reminds me, what did you get? Let's focus on the task at hand. Avoiding the question. No, Vega, that doesn't sound very fair. I'm sharing only when it becomes relevant, and that's final. Now get to it, we don't have much time. That will do. Alright, Poppy, you're up. I'm gonna save again. Hold on. What? Yeah, you're small. Get into the vent, little girl. You know. Vega awkwardly gestures towards the vent entrance, looking back and forth between it and Poppy. You want me to go in there? Yeah, Coben's the muscle. You're the scout. That's why I approached you guys, remember? Oh, I figured it was because everybody else thought you were annoying and were avoiding you. That too. Fine, give me a boost. Be quick, try not to be too daisical about it. That's such a stupid word. If I get caught, I'm telling them you told me to do it. Huh. Problem. Jesus Christ, you scared me. What is it? Did you get caught? Nah, nothing that exciting. I found a room, but I just can't get the vent from the other side open. Oh, do you need to borrow my crowbar? Scoring a free weapon I can swing around at unsuspecting passerbys sounds tempting, but there's no way I'd be able to use that. I need something stronger. Someone stronger to come with. Fine, fine. Let me go in first. You can give me directions from behind. What a gentleman. You gotta take a left right here. Thanks. Did you see what was on the other side at all? Not really. It was pretty dark in there. It smelled like a hospital, though. A hospital? Why? You scared of doctors or something? Huh? Oh no, it's just... Why would they have a hospital here? They clearly aren't using it to help the contestants. Wow, you're starting to sound like Vega. You were close to being tolerable with the crowbar stunt, but it's losing steam. I'll try to tone it down. Maybe it's for the staff. Huh? The hospital. Maybe it's in case any of the staff get hurt? Hmm. Do you think there's any stuff we can snag from there? Stealing from a medical unit? That's cold of you, bull guy, even for a criminal. 20 ships for a medkit is steep, and I'm sure if it's bad enough, they'll get their staff to an actual clinic sooner than they would us. That is assuming they have benefits. Another left? Ah, thanks. How much do you think they get paid anyway? I'd assume a lot considering what they're being asked to do. On top of being stuck down here with us. That too. Why, are you interested in applying? It wouldn't be too bad a gig. Do you think they hire convicts? Maybe the winner can try for it. The winner? Do you plan on winning? It's here. Yeesh, you were right. It does smell like a hospital. Ladies first. Yeah. Press space repeatedly to pop the vent open. Is this? Nice to see you're prepared at least. Definitely not a hospital then. That's a morgue. It's a morgue. Poor Reggie. Still bizarre seeing a morgue. Right, I have expected them to just leave our bodies to rot wherever they fell. Information card received, morgue. Okay, interesting. So... a morgue with the purpose of storing deceased contestant bodies. A morgue? A morgue is where you keep a dead body. It's like... before you bury it, usually. So this is like when contestants die, they get kept in here. I'm assuming until they're like cremated or buried or whatever this show does with their bodies. So there should theoretically already be like 3 people in here. No, 7 people, because there were 7 people who died in the first round. Or a fridge if you're a cannibal. So true. The vent you dropped down from is right above. We should check everything out before heading back. Okay. Ask me anything. Oh boy. Hey, over here. Oh, that's foreboding. Look, there's one for lackadaisical pest too, and one for paranoid cosmologist. Seems there's one for each of us. That's cute. They're unlocked too. How fucked up would it be if we opened it and our own bodies were in there? Okay, well now I have to check. Seriously? Okay, yeah, empty. Did you actually think you'd find something in there? The thought of it was freaking me out. I would have been able to leave without knowing, or I'd be thinking about it all day. Oos. Hey, wait, what about the ones that got stuff on it? You mean the clipboards? I don't recognize the roll on it. Do you think these are the people that died during the preliminary rounds? Looks like it. Check this out. Participant 1B deceased. Round 1 roulette. Player elimination cause of death gunshot wound. Fatal GSV entering through anterior midline scalp and exiting right posterior scalp. No projectile recovered. Just like shot straight in the head. What's your favorite crime and why? To commit or just like in general? Both. So my favorite crime to commit is jaywalking, for sure. I think jaywalking is a very fun crime. It's it has a whimsical name. It's at your own risk. And you know what's fun about jaywalking is that it's a crime that is really fun when you're committing it, and then if you are the person behind the wheel and you see somebody jaywalking, you're like, you fucking idiot, just use the crosswalk is right fucking there, just use the fucking crosswalk. But if you're the person jaywalking, you're like, haha, shortcut. You're just like, tee hee, I'm cutting 3 seconds of my route today, I'm a genius. So like, that's why jaywalking is the best crime to commit, and my favorite crime to commit. My favorite crime in general, crimes that I would not commit. Let's see, what's illegal and I cannot admit to doing on stream, but it's still like funny enough to not get me cancelled on Twitter. Yeah, I think that's just old people talk. I think illegal possession of goods is just funny. Illegal possession is just funny to me, because it's like, you're not even doing anything wrong with the thing you're possessing, you just have it on you. The cops are just like, hey, you're not supposed to have that thing. Perjury. Mass genocide. I like illegal possession, just like, there's like, illegally having like drugs, or even a weapon, if I can be a little bit fucked up about it, even having a weapon on you, and they're just like, hey, you're not allowed to have that. You're just like, I'm not even doing anything with it. Bro, it's just in my pocket. I'm not doing anything with it. How can this be a crime? You know what I mean? Yeah, if I bring a katana in public and I'm not hitting anybody with it, I'm just holding it, then I shouldn't be arrested for that, because I'm just holding it for a friend or for fun. I used to have a katana. I think it's probably still somewhere in the house, but I used to have it like displayed properly in my room. I'm just aura farming. Officer, I'm just aura farming by having the sword in my hand in public. It's in the attic. That makes sense. Participant 2A, also deceased. Disqualification for tampering of equipment, cause of death, gunshot wound. Fatal gunshot wound, entering through the right posterior midline scalp, partially exiting left interior scalp. Partial bullet recovered from left interior scalp. Participant 2B. That period. Tampering. Oh, they both. They both died. Nobody from that round made it through alive. They just both tampered with it. That's interesting. So, tampering of equipment, cause of death, gunshot wound. Gunshot wound number 1. Non-fatal gunshot wound entering through lateral left knee and exiting interior left knee. No projectile recovered. Gunshot wound number 2. Fatal gunshot wound entering through the left posterior axilla. Mushroom bullet recovered from the right upper abdomen. Participant B. Player elimination. Cause of death, gunshot wound. Potential fatal gunshot wound entering through left lower abdomen. Relatively intact bullet recovered from light lumbar region. Non-fatal gunshot wound entering through right hypotenar eminence and exiting through right hypotenar. Potentially fatal gunshot wound entering through lower umbilical region exiting to posterior sacrum. Bullet penetrates through small intestine. Grace wound, above bro, grace wound. Okay, so did this guy get killed by one of the other characters? Is that what they're implying by saying player elimination? I wish we knew who 6A was, because if 6A killed the person they were matched up with, that's pretty fucked up. Participant 8A deceased. In player elimination. Producer interfere. Okay, so the thing that's blacked out, it's not blacked out very well, and it says producer interference. Fatal gunshot wound, entering through interior left neck, exiting through right posterior neck. Okay. Player elimination, cause of death, gunshot wound. Fatal gunshot wound, entering left upper chest, exiting left lateral back, no projectile recovered. Oh. Player contravention. Refusal to proceed to game area. Cause of death, excited delirium. Electrical burns on right flexor. Scarring along right flexor. So they refused to play roulette. And they literally got shocked to death, I'm assuming. Like, they kept shocking this person to be like, you have to go and play roulette. And eventually it killed them. Probably gave them like a heart. Excited delirium. I'm assuming they mean like the heart rate went out of whack. Autopsy reports. Can we open the trace? Locked. Why did you want to gawk at the bodies or something? No, nothing like that. I guess it's just weird knowing there were other contestants. There's a chance we could have met them if things turned out differently. At least they weren't alone. Even if we never met them, they got the decency of dying with somebody else. Though they'd only known each other for a few minutes, I'm sure they still appreciated it. Guess so. Preliminary round player autopsies. Okay. Any medical supplies you were hoping to steal? No, I'm sure an actual doctor looking through this could find something useful, but it all looks the same to me. Guess the equipment for examining a dead body isn't as in line with examining a live one. Who would have guessed? Hey, take a look. Did you find something gross? No, but there's a spreadsheet open. Ew, I'd prefer you find a brain or something. Pass, disease, pass, yeah. We already kind of knew that, didn't we? I don't think that gave us any new information, I'm not gonna lie. Do you think we should check out where it leads from here? As much as I'd love to fulfill to Vegas every wish and dream, I'd prefer just grabbing what we can from here before ditching. Fair, maybe later. Suck up. That's so weird. What is it? These files on the contestants include their medical information. I guess it's nice for them to keep tabs on any health conditions we have. Yeah, but why keep it in the morgue? Is there anything we're knowing about in there? I doubt the grand conspiracy Vega was talking about included whether or not anyone here has asthma. Actually, hey, let me look at theirs. I want to see if there's anything embarrassing. Doesn't have anybody's name, just says participant 1A and stuff. Damn, well, is there anything worth making fun of? Give me a sec. Participant 1A, damage to thyroid. One of them has chronic sciatica, whatever that means. Participant 10A, history of heart conditions. Oh, that's the one they shocked. We're like one stream away from finishing Dredge, and then like a few streams away from finishing Inscription, so soon. That's all I can really get from it. It's a lot of medical jargon. I forgive you, there's probably wasn't much I could riff off anyways. You suddenly feel the back of your throat choke as your voice is fast approaching from down the hall. I thought he was leaving. He just had a going away party last week, didn't he? Nah, started gambling again on his probation. Shit! Let's go. Poor bastard, at least they were open to rehiring him. Right, hired. But yeah, he's damn good security. I can see why they offered again, even with his habits. Maybe even because of those habits. Eddie? Eddie, are you listening? Bro, is he gonna kill those guys? Eddie? Huh? What are you doing? Come on. We need to go. I've been saying that. No time. Oh god, they climbed into the thing. Did you hear that? Hear what? Could have sworn I heard a traitor. Ooh, spooky. Maybe they're trying to get out and seek revenge on their prison guards. Look, don't even bring that up. This place gives me the creeps. Even if we had zombie serial killers roaming the place, I don't think we'd have anything to worry about. It's not like we're the ones who shot them. I've just been on edge ever since management brought up a break-in. Fuck, has security not fixed that yet? Apparently not. I don't know if they're even sure. Tammy told me there was a missing medkit from the shop. But for all we know, someone might have just misplaced it. That's annoying. We're already rushing off as is. I don't want to guess what upper management's planning. Probably figuring out if there's anyone left they can give overtime to that isn't already crunching. Hey, if we're lucky, maybe that devil will offer some gift cards in exchange for this. Don't count on it. The door clicks shut, and you each hear their footsteps trail down the hall. You still alive? Yeah, I think we're good to leave. Agreed. Information card received break-in. Okay. The bench you dropped down from is right above. Return to the bar. Honey, we're home. Shh, look. How long have they been there? Arrived a few minutes ago after Vic, Elise, and Bones came in, then left. Who are they again? The trivial tycoon, nonsensical jokester, and deadly dreamboat. I think they're planning to do something to Sailor's group. Who are they again? You guys really don't have everyone's names and roles memorized yet. No, I was not yawning, I was sneezing. Sailor, Rook, and Maneki. They're the Deppy Goon, Loyal Equestrian, and Tongue-Tied Enigma. I guess the cool guy with the Kitsune mask joined the sailor people. Do you think the bartender suspects anything? Why do you ask? With all of us whispering and crowded into the shady corner of a bar, I'd say we're pretty inconspicuous. Coben's been keeping them busy, but I'm unsure if they were sent here because they were assigned to bartend or because a camera we missed caught us. Well, if they haven't said anything yet, I'd hope we're in the clear. I can't be so sure. Let's retrieve him before he reveals anything he shouldn't. Coben. Hello. I was just talking to the bartender about the drinks they have on offer. Anything good? Questionable. Yes, that's very nice. We were actually coming over to get you. It has a flavor I've never experienced in ginger drinks before. Do you know where your source is ginger root? No. Did you seriously order something while I was looking away? What did I say about spending ships? What about the kale? Do you think it's not mixing well with the agave nectar? Hell should I know. Just take your drink and leave. Yeah, let's. Vega tucks Coben away from the bartender and to a corner of the bar. The bartender turns to trouble themselves with something else. Oh my god. I assumed it was the agave, but on second taste I'm unsure. Are you guys still talking about that drink? It's weird. I don't think I've ever tasted something like that before. Weird in a good way or weird in a bad way? Bad. Would you three shut up about that? The vents. What did you find in the vents? Did you find the janitor's closet? If they do have a janitor, they're not doing a very good job. It was dusty as hell in there. What was back there? Just a bunch of dead bodies. Very funny. I suppose it was just a dead end then. No, it was actually a bunch of dead bodies. It was a morgue. Morgue. A morgue with the purpose of storing deceased contestant bodies. There were 20 cabinets labeled with each of the contestant roles. To store our bodies. And perform autopsies. Oh, but why? I thought they were catching all of our deaths on camera since they're the ones carrying it out in the first place. Would an examination of the body be a tad bit redundant? Especially since the show is an alternative way for executions. Ball play can still run rampant, I'm sure. That and despite the flashy colors and death traps, this place is still under federal jurisdiction. I can't imagine them being able to kill whenever they want without a proper identification of each death. He also found several files on each of the contestants that had died in the preliminary rounds. You did. Oh, so all of the contestants had lost or weren't able to die. Meh, a lot of them died via elimination, but there were some odd ones out. A couple died from messing with equipment. Did it say their names or who they were paired with? Just some numbers and their role. Trying to remember what the sheet had said. Participant 1B, 6B, and 10B died from a gunshot wound after being eliminated. Participant 10A died from excited delirium. Sounds fake. Participants 2A and 2B died because they were tampering with equipment. And participant 8A died from player elimination, but it had a redacted part, like they had to change the original finding. Mostly bullet wounds, which isn't surprising, but what's with contestant 10A and excited delirium? That's right, what did the medical sheet say? Which one is that again? Nope. Which one is the actual medical sheet? I guess it's the autopsy report, but... Participant 10A was also noted to have heart conditions, yeah. Likely a heart attack then, or some sort of nerve damage. I hear it's a common association for many bodies that have been electrocuted. Where are you hearing this kind of stuff? Aren't you a gardener? That would explain the burns on the wrist. And their partner dying because of player elimination while they died of player contravention. Even though they had won, they refused to keep playing. And were electrocuted as punishment, with the one administering the punishment likely not knowing about any heart conditions. Or not caring. Cold. Yeah. This is great. It is? Don't you see what this means? A player was unlawfully executed despite meeting the requirements of the game. They had won their round, they were punished for not complying, but were not supposed to die unless it's via the rules of the game. Punishment and execution are very different things. I don't know. I mean, it's bad, but even on the autopsy they reported that it was the player's fault. And they didn't attribute the cause of death to bad and forgive, they attributed it to the player's own health condition. Even though it does make bad and forgive look bad, it certainly isn't show ending. But hey, if you came here with the goal of getting a small chance at having the show be minutely fine, then it was a good effort. And even that won't happen unless you get that information out. But I doubt they'd air you proudly revealing something like that. Still, something to keep in mind. It's not necessarily the information itself that's important, but it's that the information reveals the behavior and frame of mind from showrunners. If slip-ups to that degree are possible, who's to say they don't have other things under control? Break-in? Is this where we tell them about the break-in? That's right. While we were in there, we overheard some of the staff talking about a break-in. A break-in? Who on earth would be trying to break into this place? Not many, I'd assume. That might explain how they were able to do it. Production was so busy setting up the show to keep us inside, they missed someone slipping through the cracks. But why? Steph said a first aid kit was missing. If they were coming here for something like that, couldn't they have just stolen it from a regular pharmacy? Yeah, like a normal person. No, they're definitely here for a separate reason. Perhaps it's a crazed fan or someone with a connection to one of the contestants. Whatever the reason, we should be wary. All contestants, please proceed backstage. Interviews will begin momentarily. Once your name is called, you will be asked to go on stage. This was a big revelation and a strong first step. We've made good progress today. I hope you'll do right as to not lose this momentum. So what's our next step after interviews? First aid kit was stolen by the Twin Gang? I don't know, it's possible. Well, like I just said, don't lose momentum. And don't trust anyone. It's very interesting. I'm assuming there's like different information you can get if you side with either one of the two other groups. So like it's impossible to get the full context or all the information unless you play the game multiple times. Don't trust anyone. Even you? How are we supposed to trust their suggestion that we don't trust anyone? You know what I mean. With that, Vega gets up and makes their way backstage. Dick, not even a thank you. Maybe they just really love interviews. It's probably best we head out too. I don't want to risk whatever punishment they give us for being late. Shoot, but I didn't get to finish my drink. You don't sound very disappointed about it. Maybe Vega left because we didn't let them have a taste. Oh no, how careless of me. I didn't mean to exclude them. I should give the rest. Goben hurriedly follows after Vega with the drink in hand. Thanks by the way for helping me out back there. Sorry I froze on you. It's nothing. Even if you did almost fuck everything up, it was nice not being sent in there alone. Besides, it was pretty funny to see you act like a deer caught in headlights. Just don't climb up like that, like you did in there on stage, and you should be alright. Thanks. Because that'd be really embarrassing. Like, that could be reputation-ending levels of humiliation. Thanks, Poppy. And don't get me started on how that could influence the games, killing yourself and how you'll be remembered in one blow. Thank you, Poppy. Despite the cutthroat words, you catch a half-hearted smile as they leave and can't help but feel alright. Character card received, Poppy. Okay, so I guess we build enough trust with Poppy that... Like, we build enough trust with her that we have her card now. It's probably impossible to get all the cards on one playthrough too, right? I wonder if they transfer between playthroughs. Where's Benny, by the way? We just never saw him again. Bro just disappeared. What the hell is wrong with you? Looks like Elise and Sailor are getting in a fight. No, telling someone to break a rib before performance is a good thing. It's theater slang for good luck. Everybody knows that, dummy. Never mind. Even after stealing from me, you're still giving me good luck? That's when somebody needs luck the most, isn't it? Wouldn't it be luckier if you just didn't screw me over in the first place? Haha, you're a real laugh, you know that, Dodo? Albatross, actually. Same thing. Elise continues to pester Sailor. Okay, I guess they're friends now. Or not really friends, but... I don't recall spotting you at all since you dismissed yourself from backstage. Me neither. Up to something bullish, I presume? You know that the rules are exaggerated, right? While I have my doubts, I guess you couldn't be worse than those vile good-for-nothing miscreants. Who? Trivial Tycoon, Deadly Dreamboat, Nonsensical Jokester. Even just saying their rules makes my blood boil. Yeesh, you sound really heated. The hell did they do? The question is, what didn't they? Their lot ransacked my pockets for all I'm worth. Stole from and intimidated a young man who only wanted to help his friend. If you insist on saying you're not the role you were assigned, then I advise you to stay away from the likes of them. Seems like something went down between the groups while we were investigating. I wonder if that still happens if you side with them, or if maybe you'll be able to prevent that from happening if you side with them. You know what I mean? Oh, Benny is having his interview. Look at him in there. Hey, you. You, the scumbag that pushed Sailor around. What? You think you're tough for threatening a kid? That it? What? No, I didn't push him around. I haven't talked to him at all during the break. Oh, are you sure? He said one of them was a scary guy wearing all black. I think I'm sure, yeah. Oh, never mind then. Have a good day. Or, I guess, good luck with interviews? You too. Stupid, stupid, stupid. He is muttering to himself even as you walk away. Bro is having the worst time. He got electrocuted and now this. Is that live audience I'm seeing? They weren't there before. It's protocol. They usually test how contestants behave on the actual stage first after the preliminary games. Once things are deemed safe for a live audience, they're then let in. Thanks to the underdog's stunt, it's been delayed quite a bit. But he also proved how effective the security measures are with the cuffs. Not to mention the entertainment value. Now we get the full experience. How come you sound so sure? You're a huge fan or something? Oh, nothing like that. Just someone well advised on how production like this works. Quite straightforward if you think about it. It's difficult to imagine trapping citizens underground in the same cage as more than 10 convicted criminals without some kind of confirmation that they won't bite. You're describing this place like a zoo. Fitting, don't you think? Wait until your roll is called. Okay. The guard designs are pretty cool though. You can see the interview on stage playing live from here. It looks like Benny's out there now with Cupid. So I've got a question for you. I think that's supposed to be my job. And how much are you paying to keep it? Don't they usually hire someone who's actually charming as a host for a show like this? I mean, you're already balding from how much tacky pink dye you've smeared on your scalp. Or is being eye candy our job? Not to mention how fake those losers across the stage are. If this is what makes them cheer, then booing me is a compliment. It continues with Benny antagonizing both Cupid and the crowd. Oh god. Her expression looks bored and completely unimpressed with the setup, but you notice one of her fingers anxiously picking at the skin behind her ear. Nervous for the interviews? Huh. I'm being serious. Do you think they'll shock anyone again? You won't get punished. They only shocked him because he was acting out of character with his role. I don't know how lackadaisical I can be with a live audience booing me. It makes you feel better. You've been a real pest. Aw, really? You mean it? Total nuisance, yeah. You handled annoying Cupid in the shop, no problem. Just do that again. They'll love it. That does sound a lot more approachable. Did Vega like the drink? I believe so. They looked nervous about going on stage and kept fiddling with their glasses. But after tasting it, they yelled, "What the hell is in that?" and got so excited they dropped the glass. Well, I'm sure you took their mind off the interviews. But how are you feeling, Mr. Bull? You're like a quaking aspen. The what? They're also known as the trembling aspen. In other words, you look uneasy. But yeah. Well, here's what I usually do to help with public speaking. I imagine my mamo. Is that mom? Close, it means granny. Ah. Just imagine a loved one is in the crowd. They're there to cheer you on and watch you do a good job. I'll pass. I think that just made me more stressed out. Hey, Benny really is a rage baiter, by the way. You're right. You're going on stage looking like that? Like what? Is something wrong? Oh, never mind. I forgot that's just what you look like. Ugh. Mr. Gates, what do you think about my new style? Can you tell the difference? Celia takes a step back and twirls around gracefully once, the hem of her dress floating momentarily before settling around her ankles. But she definitely didn't change her outfit or hair, so I guess makeup? Like what you did with your face. You mean my makeup? That's the word. Why, thank you. I kept everything about me exactly the same as the last time we met. I'm glad you noticed. Oh. You cracked me up, Mr. Gates. You weren't causing any trouble, were you? What makes you ask that? You did completely disappear after you left with Mix Cosmologist. Oh yeah, it's like gender neutral, right? Neither Mr. nor Mrs. I don't actually know how you'd pronounce that, though. Cosmetologist and the others. Ah, it was nothing like that, but I appreciate the concern. How did things go for you? Swimmingly. Mix? Yeah, that makes sense. For me at least, but it seems the flock that was helping Mr. Sandbag had a few strikes during the flight. Why, did something go wrong? Some tension between the contestants is all. I'd say it's nothing to ruin their mood. There will be more ships to earn later in the day after all. I hear that. I'm guessing he's involved somehow. You're quite a detective. All that investigating must have helped, yes? I wouldn't trust him much if I were you. I know his type. I heard that. It's interesting. I feel like I picked the right team to stick with, considering all the rest got into some sort of drama. Afraid. No, should I be? Of what exactly? They point towards the gates with their fan. Oh, are you asking if I get stage fright? Oh, I don't think so, no. He held up a fan with a drawing of a clam on it. Bro, this person doesn't talk. They're mute, I guess, and they communicate with fans. No, I didn't climb up before. Forget that. I guess. Mute they them character. I suspect Coben may be trying to poison me. Nah, he just didn't want you to feel left out. Do you trust this act? Haven't been given a reason not to yet. You think it's an act? It just feels like he's trying too hard to get on everyone's good side. Most likely to catch us off guard. Not to mention how his role of being creative could mean just about anything. I don't know what to expect from him and that makes him dangerous. You should talk about that during interviews. Maybe I will. Brittle Bull, please make your way to the stage. Let's get this over with. Are you ready for your interview? Ready as I'll ever be. As you peek past the gate, you see the curtain separating the doorway from the main stage open, filling the corridor with a blinding light. Soon followed by a guard dragging Benny off the stage and muffled distant booing. Hey, warmed up the crowd for ya. So I heard. Benny gets interrupted by the guard harshly nudging him from the back, stumbling forward. Keep moving. Benny very visibly rolls his eyes. Well, don't break a leg. Don't? So you can haul ass out of there when they start throwing bricks. Duh. I'll do my best. Benny really is rage baiting. That's his. I guess that's what he's trying to do now. Whirl Bull, please make your way to the stage. Refusal to comply will result in punishment. I got it. I'm coming. As you get closer to the stage, you hear loud yelling. From here, you can't tell if they're booing or cheering. Risky runaway? Fuck, that spotlight is bright. Why, if it isn't our one and only Brutal Bull, welcome. Hey, no need to be shy, take a seat. Oh my god, the way he sits. You've had quite a day, how are you? Good. Wow, really? No, yeah, sorry, I've been better. Well, regardless of how you've been handling things, we're glad to make it far enough for... You made it far enough for us to meet you. Yeah, me too. Wait, haven't we already met? So, Eddie, you don't mind if I call you Eddie, do you? Guess not. Now that the game's finally started, are you excited to meet the other contestants? Well, I already have. We were stuck back there while interviews were being set up. Right, backstage, though I'm sure you weren't given much time to mingle. Guess they're trying to keep things more straightforward for the audience. Yeah, sure. I want to get to know them better. That's gripping to hear. I didn't take you for the socialite type. Which of the contestants caught your eye? Well, Benny did catch my eye. The gayness is real there. I wonder if this... Can we save? We cannot save. I don't know if this is going to decide our ending. Should we just side with Benny again? Is Benny still our one and only? The risky runaway. I mean, I would have to go. I would if I am going to play more of this game, maybe off stream or whatever. I'm just going to play from the start anyway to pick one of the other groups to like mingle with. The gay lover. Just that guy, huh? Felt like the safest bet. Your safest bet. Remind me not to go gambling with you. I could do it on stream. We'll see. Well, it's still early in the show, and I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others further down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift. I'm not sure about alliances. Not much for friends? Maybe that will give you a leg up in the more bloodthirsty games further down the road. What? No. Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know more about how the preliminaries played out. How would you say the first game went for you and your partner? We paused. Well, yes, but I'm sure we all figured that one out for ourselves. But how did it go? What was roulette like as your first experience with Ben and Forgive? Well, I could have told you that. I shouldn't have joined. Maybe you should have banned me first. You're not making it better. Despite any reservations you may have had after signing up, I get the appeal. You do? Of course, who doesn't want to be on TV? Do you seriously think people sign up because they want to be on TV, or is that a joke? Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. It feels stupid to be here. I thought it'd be scarier, but instead it just feels like it's some sort of humiliation ritual. Really? You probably should have told us that before we tailored your suit. Do you not get what the stakes of being here are? Of course I do. I can't imagine waking up to a gun in your face is easy to get through. Thanks. You're the first person to really acknowledge that. Not to mention facing it after a power nap, much less after going through hair and makeup. Would you please cut that out? Oh my god, is he gonna attack Cupid? That would be funny. The fake laughs. Whoa there, pal. No need to get worked up. I'm just stressed, alright? We all know this from the footage of your little outburst. Why would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminary? How would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries? It wasn't a strategy, or it wasn't an outburst. Well, it definitely was an outburst. It wasn't a strategy. What strategy? I was emotional. We both were. You claim you both were, but it seems your partner had been taking a rather lighthearted approach to the game up until you erupted at him. So when you say you were both emotional, do you mean you yourself caused the distress, or his demeanor until that point was some sort of front? He had been winning. I don't know what his thoughts were. I just knew I wasn't going to win. It was a life or death situation. Let's not get too heated now, Eddie. I know I'm wearing red, but I promise it's nothing to get scared of. Would you stop with the laugh track? No, I'm not getting heated. No worries. If you'd rather not get into the specifics, we can move on. Wait, hold on. I feel like you're not listening. While on the topic of your partner, can we get your first impression? He was fine or he was intimidating? I don't think he was intimidating. He was fine. Oh, come on. The audience would love to know more about you two. He's fine. I don't know. I just met him. Is he an ally? An enemy? He's Benny. So are you planning any alliances with the others? How about any people you think might be trouble for you in the future? He was sexy. That was my first impression. I already told you. I don't know. I just met them too. But you gotta give me something to work with here. Then no. I'm not allying with... Allying with anyone. I'm not any of their friends. Is that what you want to hear? Even with Benny. Well, I don't know if we're allies. Maybe more like good acquaintances. I trust him if that's what you're trying to get at. Well, isn't that interesting, folks? Huh? What's so interesting about it? Nothing. It's just that's different from what he said about you. Wait, what did he say about me? If talking about the preliminaries is such a touchy subject, we can move on to something lighter. What would you say is your biggest strength coming onto the show? My strengths or my smarts? I feel like saying my strength is what they want for me to fit the role. So I'm gonna do that. I guess my strength? That would be the bluntest answer we've gotten so far, but fair. Maybe not as strong as some of the other guys, but if there's any physical challenges, I'd imagine I might have somewhat of an advantage over the other contestants I've seen. Whoa there, I hope those aren't fighting words, are they? No, there's not much use for brute force aside from some of the games, right? It's not like I'm gonna be picking fights with people. Wouldn't be the first time. Guess they were fighting words. Well, it's my advice to always go for the big guy on your first day anyway. Makes a good impression. I'll keep that in mind. Moving on, we noticed we haven't heard much about you from the others. They've been quite a mystery to those at home, aside from some things they might already know about you. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? A hidden talent, a secret admirer, an unexpected hobby, anything. Though something we wouldn't have to censor would be nice. We had some issues with the last guy. Oh god. Secret admirer, hidden talent, or unexpected hobby. Let's go with unexpected hobby. I have a pet turtle. Aw, how cute. Who would have thought a guy like you would have a little buddy like that? Well, I think I still do. I asked my mom to pick it up for my apartment. I don't know if she got it. I might not have a turtle anymore. Great, and what's the little guy's name? I don't know. You don't know? Well, maybe the audience at home can help a guy out and come up with a name for it. No, it has a name. Don't make them name it. I just don't know right now, alright? I can't... Can you guys please lower the lights? They're really bright. We can move on. Are we almost done? Don't worry, your next and final question is an easy one. Mysterious pet turtle with no known name. Why'd you do it? Did you not hear me? I don't want to answer that. Oh, come on. Who knew someone so brutal could be so shy, right, folks? Are you trying to send me off? Is that it? Huh? I just don't know. Don't want to answer. I don't know. Would you please just shut the hell up and stop talking for 5 seconds? Cupid makes another frantic gesture you don't recognize. Give a round for our brutal bull, everybody. Stage lights shut off and are replaced with the more bearable overheads. For a moment, you become highly aware of how close you are to the edge of the stage. Commercials will go for 3 minutes. Staff, please reset for the next contestant and escort Mr. Gates back. The audience members chat among themselves while some point out different behind-the-scene aspects during the break. Psst, you know that's your cue to leave, right? What the hell was that? I thought that would have been a low-hanging question. I wasn't trying to hit you with any speedballs, alright? You got a lot of nerve. You seriously thought that was alright to ask? Yes. What's got you so jumpy about why you joined anyway? That sensitive of a topic? That's not what you asked. A half-decent host would have thought you were playing it up for cameras. Your lucky production must have thought so and didn't have security pull you off stage. Luckier they listened when I said to cut the cameras. That's... sorry, I didn't... I'll calm down. I must have misheard you. We had to cut to commercials after you anyways. Don't sweat it. Yeah, I think he thought that Cupid was asking, like, why did you commit the crime? While what Cupid was actually asking was, like, why did you join the show? But it's very clear that whatever crime Eddie committed, like, he's fucked up over it. He's crashing out over it. And he's like, he doesn't think it's his fault. Definitely murder, possible. We had to cut the commercials after you anyway, so sweat it. I'm sorry, broadcasters. I'm sure broadcasters loved it, so nothing to apologize for. Commercials will be ending in 2 minutes 30. Mr. Gates, please make your way up the stage in an orderly fashion. Mr. Gates, please make your way... He heard the damn announcement. You're not helping, Clyde. Got a bit before the next game. Take it easy. Right. Cannibalism, maybe. I doubt cannibalism. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that Benny has his tits out, so seeing his sprites again reminded me again of, like, how fucking low that cleavage is cut. Bro, just wear a little tank top under it or something. Like, why do you got the V-neck, like, down the pecs? How? Wow, yeah. Yeah, that was... Listen, I don't know what came over me at the end there. I just... So good. Huh? Actually, insane play. What a way to stick it up to them. Holy shit. I'm not a fan of tie wearers, but gotta admit, you guys are smart. Should have known you'd pull something like this when you figured out the roulette's gimmick. What did I do exactly? Kicking away at any chance someone could even attempt to learn more about you, saying, I don't know at every turn, making yourself so uninteresting they don't get to farm any material out of you. Like, fuck yes, why didn't I think of that? That's not what I was... Aw, come on, no need to act all humble. I bet they're so regretting having you on the show right about now. You made them waste an entire space, and who knows how many resources on you, instead of a potential contestant that could have been way more entertaining. I can't think of a better middle finger to their faces than that. Way to go, Ats! Oh my god. He's kind of insufferable. He's kind of insufferable. But I love him, but he is kind of insufferable. Why did I get married to him on sight? Never mind, thanks. Thank God they're finally leaving us a hell alone for a while. What are we waiting for? We should go celebrate. Or not, do whatever you want. But if you're looking to party, you'll find me in VIP. Probably, don't know for how long. You're not going to disappear on me again, are you? No promises. With a wink, Benny skips ahead and out of the backstage area. Maybe I can see what Benny's up to while I wait for other contestants to wrap things up. Bro, I can't go in the VIP area. I'm broke. How do you expect me to go in there? Maybe okay. But, bro, how do you expect me to go in there? I don't have the money for it. Can I finally go play some gambling mini games? Oh, he's also not in there. He's right over there. I guess he also was too poor. Benny? Ed, check out how much I've won. He shows 4 ships in his hands. Doesn't seem like much. For now, it's technically a small pot, but I won 50 ships before interviews. Aren't you one shorter than when you started? Well, yeah, but that's just because I've lost 51. Found a way to undo the cuffs yet? Oh yeah, I got distracted. I can see that. Is this where you've been the whole time? Sure is, babe. Don't blame me. Have you seen this place? They've even got a whole carnival downstairs. Been pretty busy with that, yeah. If that's seriously all you've been up to. Nini pastas, have fun with the vault. You can't be the one judging me here. Nothing wrong with killing some time while your turtles take twice as long to look around. So what, make new friends yet? Any matching bracelets? Well, actually, hold that thought. Have you eaten yet? Not since they put me to sleep. Why do you ask? Well, you being here means you're looking to party, and that can't be done with an empty stomach. And I wouldn't have bought up the carnival for nothing. If you've been looking, you'd already know about all the food stands in that area. I only took a quick glance, and even I remember that. Isn't it all fried or on a stick? Both, actually. It will be my treat. Let's go get some. Bro, you have 4 ships. Why are you pay- Oh my god, look at him leaning on his shoulder. Ah, smell all that hot grease in the air. And hey, they actually got more options than I thought. Guess they're serving anything that could count as street food. I rarely get it, so... Yeesh, what kind of miserable life have you been leading? What's next? You're gonna say you haven't tried takoyaki? Dango? Hell, the basics of the basics. Yakisoba bun. You're fucking with me. In my defense. Nuh-uh, screw your defense. You're getting one now. Which one? Now. Let's have some dango. That sounds delicious. More of a sweet tooth, huh? Not what I was expecting from you. Well, what can I say? I can be a very surprising guy. I also didn't know it would be sweet. I could say the same about you. Maybe you'll end up liking it. Cute. Here. Is hand feeding me really necessary? Betty keeps nudging the food towards your mouth. Too slow. I don't want to try it anymore. Joke! It was a joke! Well, how is it? It's actually really good. Yes! See, what did I tell you? Aren't you regretting living a full life without ever even getting this before? Well, damn, you don't need to rub it in like that. At least you get to try it at all. You get this often? I used to as a kid, but just because it was everywhere back where I grew up. I figured you weren't from Modos. That explains the black hair. Who said I had black hair? I'm all natural, baby. You don't dye your eyebrows. Damn gas station DIY dye kits. It's fine, it just makes me want to see what you look like without it. Yeah, enough about me. Talk about the food. I can already tell this is gonna give me a stomachache later. That's for future ads to worry about. Now stop hogging, I wanna try some too. Hey, you got your own for a reason. You know, for a glorified prison, I'm surprised how much they let us get away with. What do you mean? I mean, I know I'd be pissed off if I was the one watching and saw criminals eat and drink better than me in their flashy get-ups and fancy lounges playing carnival games. Maybe that's the point. What, pissing them off? So they feel less bad when we... feel less bad later. This is them letting us indulge for the last time or something like that. Man, they must really want us to get what's coming for us already. Does that mean this actually could be our last meal? Guess so. Benny shoves the rest of the food in his mouth before patting the crumbs off his hands. Yeah, you really can tell that they've really progressed, right? Look at this, like, the little sprite of Benny sitting. Wanna repeat that? Benny puts a finger up while he finishes gulping the food down. Okay, continue. Continue. Talking about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you in one of them? Right, yeah, I was. And how'd that go? Oh my god, look at the image we got for going with Vega's group. That's cute. I talked with Vega's group. Vega? I thought that one sounded kind of annoying. They were. They seemed kind of cagey about what we were doing though. I don't know how much I should say. Oh, what? Now I really want to know. Well, it was mainly just scouting. If I'm being honest, we didn't find much. Vega was convinced there were a bunch of hidden passageways behind the walls and floors and wanted to investigate. One in the bar, right? You saw it? Told you, swept around 3 times over. Did you guys get the chance to pop it open? Yeah, but we didn't get very far. Wait, you actually did? Which direction did it lead towards? We went left, then forward a bit, then down a level, then left again and saw the rest heading... Fuck, what do you call it? Whoa, Eds, I didn't know you were so directionally challenged. I might have to take some points off your cool meter for this. Shut up. Bottom left, but diagonally. Southwest? Yeah. And what was down there? We found a morgue where they're meant to store our bodies. So it was an employee-only area. Shit, Eds, why didn't you start with that? Do you know where it leads outside of that? That's the furthest we've got. We were cut short by interviews. Damn, still? Maybe I'll have to have a talk with Four Eyes later. Hey, you don't think they're cooler than me, right? Oh, definitely not. So I'm still your favorite? Don't remember saying you were before. It doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know. How about you? What have you been up to? Then he makes a slot playing motion with his hands. Ah, right. Since I didn't talk to anyone else, guess that automatically makes you my fave. Thanks. Is that really all you have to say to that? Thanks. Look, I don't know what you want from me. I'm so concerned for these fictional women. Look, I don't know what you want from me. Hey. You owe me a drink next time, Kay. Next time, huh? Interviews have concluded. Contestants may recharge in the designated waiting space while on hold for the stage changeover. Please be ready to be called back on stage for the main game of the day. Betty stands up and wipes the crumbs on his shirt, tossing the napkin back towards the food stall and missing completely. Well done, dude. Seems like everyone's ready to mingle again. You planning on talking to any of them, or are you just gonna keep gambling all your chips away? I'll see where the night takes me. You should try and have some fun before the next game starts. Might do you some good. Have fun. You made a good point. Don't want to waste my time if it's the last break I'll have. Well, that's a mood killer. I was just gonna say because you're already so lame, it'd be better to enjoy the cheap booze and unlimited gambling while you're here. Better than pencil pushing for some shitty balls in, what was it? Statistical inspection? Analysis? Ugh, don't say it again. I might throw up. Alright, I'll spare you the gruesome details. Have a good break. You know it. Welcome to the free roll section. You can spend time with specific characters of your choice or explore and find opportunities to gain ships around the map. You get 3 rounds in total. A bell will toll each time the round ends. Once you have partaken in 3 activities, the story will automatically progress. Spend your time wisely. Oh boy. I need to have a toilet break before I partake in this. I'll be right back. This is a private stream. I'm pretty sure almost everybody else fell asleep or left. That's okay. Yes. First, real quick though, so we can do 3 activities. I want to try the shooting game, and then I don't know if talking to one character counts as an activity, but I guess I'll want to try it and talk to Benny. So I don't know who my last I don't know who my other character I want to talk to has to be. Because I want to talk to Benny if I can find him. Let's see. There's a mute character. Who is this guy? Is this a mute character? Yeah. Okay, Benny is in here. Let's talk to Benny and see if that counts as talk as like one round. I am eating chips, yes. I didn't know if you guys could hear. Playing a one-man game of pool. I tried getting 4 Eyes to join, but they couldn't even hit the cue ball. Say, you wouldn't mind getting me that drink now, would you? Bartender cut me off. I'll force you to make up for it. I'm not allowed to play a round of pool with you for free. I'm trying to help you score with a banging red hat. You couldn't be a better wingman if I tried. Bro is like, I'm trying to get you to fuck me. The least you can do is buy the guy a drink. Yes, you have no idea how much of a lifesaver you are. Oh gosh, it costs money. I had to pay for that, fuck. You lost 2 ships. Could have just gone backstage and grabbed something from the water cooler, you know. Blah, are you trying to poison me or something? No, thank you. You want any? I'm fine, thanks. Your loss. He takes a swig from the glass before setting it aside and aiming his cue stick. Okay, but they're actually really, really cute. Alright, now I can actually concentrate. Ooh, moving. Good moving, I hope. Move over, I call the first shot. You're holding the cue upside down. Whoa, impressive. You play often? Not really. My cell block didn't exactly have an activity room. You know, when I ask something about you, you don't have to merely answer about your time spent locked up. I was talking about you, not whoever they had in there. Right? Sorry, I guess it's weird thinking of being outside as a recent part of my life. Jesus, how long were you in prison for? Your turn. Not long. Not brief, but not as bad as it could have been. So stop talking about it. How often do you actually play? Probably played once every 1 or 2 months. Oh, that's nice. I could never keep the table for more than 1 or 2 games, though. Also, you know you don't have to pose every time you shoot. It doesn't give you an advantage to lean over the table like that. Says you. Benny shoots and the cue ball goes directly into the pocket. Fuck. So when other players kept beating you, did you throw a hissy fit and spend the rest of the night sulking? Nah, I usually got kicked out before the game finished. I never kept track of who was winning. I don't have to be worried, do I? Probably not. You lean back from the table after shooting and reach for Benny's beer. You pause and set it back down before you're able to drink anything while he looks over the table and assesses his turn. You're grateful he either didn't notice or doesn't comment on it. I'm not liking how good at this you are. I'm not doing as well as I hoped, honestly. Geometry was never my strong suit. Ugh, even this is getting affected by your nerd brain. The hell would geometry have to do with it? I mean, it's a diamond system. It's pretty easy to ratio it out. That wasn't an invitation to answer. Pool is the game where you lean over the table and do cool trick shots and stare at the ass of the other person leaning over the table. And get drunk enough that you forget if you're stripes or solids. Sure, you're up. Yeah, give me a sec. Benny, I'm solids. He readjusts his shot to a different ball. Quiet. How many had you at? 11? We barely had to access to the bar that long. That can't possibly be right. You think I've been keeping track? Do you usually drink this much? I don't think I'm ever sober if I'm being honest. Why did you say the bartender cut you off again? Hold up, check this out. Trick shot. Benny tries angling the pool cue under his leg to hit the shot. The cue ball gets flung off the table and across the room. Ow! Shit, that usually works. Foul. Hand it over. What about you? What about me? Do you usually drink this much? The bar opened and you haven't gotten anything for yourself. Aren't you thirsty? I'd better not talk about it. Aw, worried you won't be able to keep up with me? I guess slow down. Maybe you can even head backstage and... Bottom corner. What? Hey, you already got to the 8 ball. That's game. When the hell did that happen? I could have sworn I was ahead of you. Having trouble keeping up? I can slow down if you need me to. This was total bullshit. I should have just stuck with Vega. Huh, wanna do best of 3? Nah, you were barely even trying to look cool while you played. I'll try my luck with someone that knows how to play right. I'll try and make more of an effort next time. You better. Okay. Out of curiosity. Out of curiosity, can we do that again? No, we can't. Oh. They hold up a fan with a drawing over their mouth. Don't you cutely cat mouth at me, I know when a game's rigged. Oh, they're doing something different. What are you two playing? They gesture at you to come closer. Is it a secret or something? Nah, that's the name of the game. Don't tell me you haven't heard of Koi Koi before. Can't say I have. Where'd you get those cards? Is it one of you guys' lucky charms? Apparently Maneki here won them at the shop. They make a V sign. By cheating, like how they're cheating right now. You sure yours is not playing well enough? Trust me, if this was a game of skill, I would have run this guy over so they'd lose all 9 lives. And to think Lady Luck was so into me earlier, why'd she have to ditch me before I could? Remember how she almost killed you? How can I forget? Ah, good times. Hey, you guys been banning your ships? Not yet. After a few warm-up rounds, I'm planning to absolutely suck this guy dry. They held up a fan with a crying kid drawn on it. Has he been playing seriously only to call the warm-up after he's lost? They nod rapidly. Nuh-uh, who told you that? They held up a fan with a whistle drawn on it. Hey, that ain't such a bad idea. Now that Eds is here, he could be our ref and make sure you ain't cheating. I don't think I know the rules well enough for that. But Eds, there's no way this guy pulled 5 lights twice in a row. That's 5. What's 5 lights again? 5 times 20? 5 20-point word cards. It's like getting royal flush 3 times. Oh wow, that does sound like cheating. They hold up a fan with a crying kid drawn on it, only this time there's an X over it. And I guess I can also make sure you don't back out from a bet. Ah! But you being the ref's supposed to be mean you're completely biased towards me and you're actually interfering for my victory. This isn't fair. Meow. Oh, so you can actually hang out with Benny again. I guess I'll do that. Sure, why not? You know what? Sure, I got nothing else going on. Nothing else going on? Loser. Elder with a guy standing alone with a frown drawn on it. I changed my mind. I also still don't know the rules. Let me in here and I'll tell you how to play if you catch my drift. What drift? Why can't you just say it out loud? Ah! You like me, right? Where's this coming from? I wasn't kidding about the bias bit. If you can signal what card the other guy has to me, I can split whatever I win with you. What do you say? Oh my god. First of all, extremely gay. Second of all, I feel bad because I like Maneki, but I'm gonna side with Benny. Which card am I looking for? Holy shit, you do like me. Just tell me the damn card. The one with the yellow flowers and a red sake cup. Check if they don't have it. And the signal? I don't know, a wink? Kidding, kidding. Maybe a cover yawn. You couldn't be any more obvious if you tried. But you do both all the time. No, I don't. Sure as whispering directly in front of them isn't too suspicious either. Nah, they would have said something. Now that Eds is probably educated on the rules, let the games begin. If you decide to... Oh, I already forgot what I was supposed to look for. He said something about a sake cup. Is this a sake cup? Guys, help. I think Signal. I think that's the card I'm supposed to be looking for, the first one. Wait, I meant to Signal if he doesn't have it though. It means they fucked me raw and over big time. They make a double V sign. Why the hell didn't you signal me? I did, I coughed like you told me to. Oh shit, I thought it was just you being you. I guess Monique was just lucky after all. They make a grabby hand gesture at Benny. What was the bet anyway? 2 ships. My code was only going to be 1 ship. No, I was gonna use those 2 ships to make us a fortune at the gambling hall. You have a problem. Not when I can quit anytime I want. Benny grumbles as he flips the 2 ships towards Maneki. Maybe you can tell me the actual rules sometime, seeing you two did make me want to play. They poke at Benny before holding up a fan with a handshake drawn on it. Hey, why didn't I think of that? We should have teamed up to make a sucker out of ads instead. I'll be sure to play with someone else. I don't know about death gambling, but I wanna try and play the shooting game now. Oh, they're gone. Maybe if you pick Benny 3 times in a row, you'll get a kiss from him. That's my headcanon. I'm not gonna do it because I want to play the game, but he is in here now. I want to play the shooting game. Get below 10, you lose it all. Get 10, but below 20, you gain nothing. Get over 10, and you double your bet. Okay, how much is my bet? How many ships did I have again? Wait, hold on. I don't know how many ships I have. Do I have like 3? Oh, how many ships do I have? I do have 3. I guess I'm not allowed to bet everything. Yeah, I'm not allowed to go all in. Click on the wooden plank to shoot the devilish criminals down for points. Ready? Yes. Oh god, this is like really non-responsive. Their score is 9. Damn, there's like a weird delay in this. This feels so unfair. Did I just lose? Did I just lose all my ships? Hold on. No, I just have 3, I guess. Yeah. I'm not allowed to bet everything I have, which is funny to me. Higher or lower? You want 2 ships? Okay. Wait, does the ace count as the highest card or the lowest card? It's the highest one. Oh. Bad boy deceived me. now we're making money. And with making money, I mean getting constant dice. Oh god. I don't even have enough for the slot machine. This is embarrassing. I don't even have enough ships to bet anything anymore, I think. Yeah, I just have one ship. And I'm not allowed to die. Listen, I know you mean well, but maybe lay off it for a while. Huh? I know I'm pretty irresistible, but I don't need to be the only guy you talk to. You know that, right? Oh, sure. I just figured since you weren't talking to anyone else. And that's real commendable of you, but I'll live. Why don't you try your luck with the other contestants? Yeah, bro doesn't even want to hang out with me anymore. Right, yeah, I'll do that. Guess I'll befriend Maneki then. He's cool. They're cool. They don't want to talk to me. They just want to sit it. Oh my god. Okay, goodbye then. Goodbye. I guess I'll go talk to Vega. That's like my only other friend. Yeah, the bar stool wasn't on the right layer. Vega. Edwin. You look like you're thinking about something. Do you remember what the host said earlier? Which part? That the former showrunner made it past the preliminary round? That means someone who directly worked on the show is among the contestants. Obviously they got arrested after I had. Someone who worked on a show about criminals turning out to be one is a huge deal. I'm surprised the show's still going on. And they even had the guts to star them. I guess the audience finds the exact boldness entertaining. In any case, it's information I would have definitely known before if I were able to, but I wasn't, so... I was just wondering if you had anything to say about it. Is it the kind of thing where you're genuinely asking, or you're accusing me of my involvement? Well, I guess it depends on what kind of things you have to say about it. Forget it, fine. But if you have any sense of justice, you'll change your mind if you know something. Oh, I had to pick the other one that's like exchange information. It's interesting. That's so. It means one of the players here has information only someone in that position of power would have. I can't imagine the person wouldn't have some sort of advantage over other players, even if they were arrested before. If they got to work on this season, they probably know how the games work. Furthermore, that person was picked on purpose. Everyone that applied was. If there was a showrunner that knew how everything worked, who held such a major advantage over everyone else, why would they pick them? Maybe they wanted them to win? It gives them a full pardon, and a bad and a forgive producer would likely have the connections for things to go in their favor. Or they want them to lose. The reward is big, but so are the risks. Think about it, a showrunner screwing up bad enough to be kicked from their position and arrested. If they aren't able to make it to the end, then that's one problem solved for the rest of management. You think it's a loose end they're trying to get rid of? I think whoever it is maybe more of an Achilles heel than the current showrunners realize. And we, the players, have more access to them than anyone else in the world. But that's not all I deduced. I was keeping up with everyone's crimes as they happened. Huh? You were? Don't look at me like that. I of course don't know everyone's reasoning for being here. Only a few high-profile cases before my arrest and whatever was available for me to learn after my imprisonment. Specifically that of Lees, Sandbag, and Rook. You big on true crime or something? I'm not just big on it. It's not something I treat as a lighthearted hobby, if that's what you're asking. In any case, what I really want to know now is, what exactly did Maneki do to end up here? You want to know about Maneki? Of course I do. Think about it. They haven't said a word to anyone. We know absolutely nothing about them. They're a total unknown. Isn't that their entire deal though? Their role is to be an enigma? Almost like it's exactly the sort of role a former showrunner would want to be given. That's true. Vega might be onto something. It gives them the reign not to be asked any questions, not to be accountable for anything. You sure you're not looking too much into this? Even if I am, having any kind of information on them is important. They're too much of an unpredictable factor at the moment. I want you to find out what got them here, and in exchange I'll share what I know about something in return. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Okay. Apparently that didn't count as, like, ending the run. Who is this? Don't you have your own... Oh, it's Cupid! Don't you have your own dressing room? What are you doing with us on the set? They don't have a pool table in there. Aren't you worried about the contestants being pissed with you? Your job is to humiliate them on national TV. Am I supposed to be... You guys haven't been doing anything you're not supposed to this early in the game, right? Shit, that was fast. Want the word of advice? Can't, I'm short on ships. Nah, I'd be free of charge. I'm not Vic. Couldn't hurt. Great, what were you itching to know about? Maybe. Being liked by the audience. Yours and Benny's ranks were low to begin with, but they weren't the worst. That position's gotta go to the solo winners. You mean from the preliminaries? Even if you weren't the most inviting, you still survived with someone else. Do you watch baseball? No. How about wrestling? More so? You know the heels, the guys that surround for people to boo at? That's what you are. Okay, well, I definitely don't want to be that. That's not up for debate, it's what you already are. What's your choice here is whether or not you do something noteworthy with it. Betty definitely helped the optics considering he leans into the fleshier elements of crime. Without him, your story just feels a bit too close for comfort to a lot of Modos watchers. But the fact you got out alive with your partner implies some sort of cooperation. If you stick to that, you've got a good chance of being remembered well if you lose. What if I want to win? That wasn't the question you asked. Okay. Being liked by the other contestants. Depends, who have you got your eye on? Let me guess, that redhead with the shades, right? It was a good call putting you two as partners in the preliminaries. But you probably don't need help getting in his favor. Maybe the loner with the lab coat. I doubt they've ever thought about getting to know someone else, way too independent. Maybe that's why you want to know more about them? You seem to be getting really into this. I take requests if you're curious about your compatibility with anyone. I used to work part-time as a matchmaker. No, I'm definitely not looking for that. Never said you were, but the skills are the same if you want to be liked more by your peers. They are? Sure. Romance, friendship, enemies, co-workers, strangers. They're all just two people fitting into two different roles. You don't have to change yourself to be liked by someone else. You just need to figure out what role in their story you need to fill. Sure. How does Bet and Forgive work? So how's the show usually go? Do you not know what the show is about? I mean, I know we play different games while trying to kill each other and bet our ships and get interviewed and stuff. But they keep telling us to go back and forth between different sets, and it's all been kind of hectic. Is that normal? What kind of maniac signs up for Bet and Forgive without even watching it? Have you seriously never even watched an episode? I'm not big on game shows, they're more my mom's thing. Did you even know you might die here? I knew the risks, alright. You don't need to keep rubbing it in. They offered me plenty of alternative punishments. I didn't exactly plan on having to do any research on the specifics until I was already in prison. Right. Sorry for rubbing salt in the wound. Didn't mean any harm by it. Each season has different games, different gimmicks. It was rockier the first few passes while they were figuring stuff out, but for the most part, the past few seasons all have the same formula. There's a phase game, an interview, contestants are given free time to rest or work for ships or gamble, a main game, then free time again. The season has 6 games in total, then the season's gimmick determines the details in between. As for if it's normal, it's TV, it's normal to feel rushed. But between you and me, it's been terrible this year. Really? Production's been running like a chicken with its head cut off. The show's too big for its own good. But you didn't hear that from me. Noted. Okay. Anything I'm not supposed to know about. I do have something on the next game if you're interested. Are you supposed to be sharing that? Lower your voice. Do you want it or not? Sorry, continue. What should we expect? Just don't take any unnecessary risk in it, is all. And if you can, I hope you get the Joker. Okay. About those interviews. You don't have a file on me, do you? Huh? During the interviews, you mentioned me picking fights outside of here. What do you know about me? They gave me a script ahead of time. You do have files on us, don't you? Hey, keep it down. Not a lot, just the basics. And I watch a lot of TV. Creep. Hey, don't get so accusatory with me, alright? I was trying to give you a leg up. They didn't even want me to ask about your personal life. I'll be the first to tell you I got a real talking to for having the gall to ask more about you. I'm supposed to believe you stuck your neck out asking me questions during an interview? Was that not what you were already being asked to do? I mean, honestly, they might have had the right idea. Huh? I like asking more about people outside of their role because it helps flesh them out. There's only so much an audience gets out of the smart guy talking about how they like to read books. Or the quiet guy talking about how he doesn't care to make friends. The audience can guess that by the roll slapped on them the first time they're shown on screen. Get to the point. It's the ways people's expectations get twisted when someone actually finds another interesting. The quiet guy says he's a 0.270 batting average. The audience is gonna want to know more about that. Is that good? Yeah, batting average like that's great. No, I don't watch baseball. Is having the audience know you a good thing? Well, I mean, I don't know you, but I know about your case. It might be better if people have a simpler version of who you are. Bro did something really bad. Like, I don't know what bro did. But it's enough to make the audience potentially hate him, question mark? What was that? Where did they go? Is Maneki running away from me? Maneki, come back, please. I just want to be your friend. The murderer. Maybe they did. They're hiding over here. I see you. Again? Shit, are they avoiding me? They are. Why is bro running away from me? Why are you running? Why do you hate me, Maneki? I'm just a little guy. Yeah, me chasing Maneki down the hallways like that one meme. Why are you running? Oh, are they over there? They're behind the water cooler. There you are. They pop out from their hiding spot and shake their hand around before flashing their fan. You win. You gained one ship. Huh? What's this for? Hide and seek. That's what we were doing? Oh, I guess we played hide and seek with Maneki. Attention contestants, the main game of the day will begin shortly. Please make your way back to the stage in a timely manner. Fuck already. I guess I couldn't really tell Vega anything, but I also really didn't learn anything about Maneki that's useful, so good luck. Please pick one of the following cards. I'm guessing I won't be able to look at them. Please pick one of the following cards. Okay, we'll go for this one. 9. We got a 9. Oh. Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. Aren't the spikes on the collar supposed to face outward? Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. Right, yeah. Please make your way to the platform. The game will begin shortly. This is going to end badly. You feel the platform sway slightly with your weight and slowly begin its descent. Your hands instinctively go to the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is. Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck. I'm assuming this is going to be the this game, and then that's the end of chapter 1. But this is bad. Hi, Benny. Betty's hooked a finger on his collar and tucks it so there's more space between it and his neck. But quickly retracts it once he's noticed you. There you are, finally learning to catch up with me, huh? Are you really in that much of a hurry to play? In a hurry to finish, don't get it mixed up. And maybe in a little bit of a hurry to play. I hadn't realized how nice of a change of pace someone else giving me money to gamble with would be. You do know it's not real money, right? You don't get to keep it if you get out. Don't ruin it for me. As you talk, the lift retracts and a slow trickle of contestants arrive. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I'll get back to you if I notice anything new. Acting like you're not obsessed. Yeah. Yeah, they are like all chained to the ceiling as well, right? Are they gonna get hanged? Because the spikes kind of imply they're just going to get skewered, but the chain implies they're gonna get hanged. Oh my, does this suit matter? Just tell me the number. When the game starts, you need to... Vic notices you staring and waves a hand dismissively. You're trying to have a conversation. A bit of privacy wouldn't be too much of an ask, would it? Sure. Oh, they're like trying to decipher... They're like asking about what cards the other people have. Sandbag periodically fiddles with his wrist and looks over the edge of the stage. You doing alright? Doesn't it feel like they've just been herding us around? More so than usual, you mean? We barely had enough time between the first game and interviews. Then they gave us a mediocre break before pushing us back out on stage again. Even my last job didn't have this bad of a schedule. Unless things have just felt faster than they actually are. You also missed a good chunk of it. It could just be that. Do you know how long I've been awake today? Not really, no. And that doesn't bother you? Well, shit, now that's all I can think of. It may also be the lack of an actual clock getting to you. Hopefully our eternal rhythms will kick in later and we'll be able to get some actual rest. Hopefully. Psst, you. You seem like the type to be a frequent gambler. I'm not. I have my theories already, but having a second opinion wouldn't hurt. What card game or game of chance do you think best represents the teaming here? Poker maybe? Really? What makes you think that? Well, mostly for the cards we picked, but now that I'm thinking of it, that could be any card game at a casino. Maybe I'd be better off asking Vic. Though more importantly, I'm wondering why this area separated from us and what exactly the colors are used for in-game. Blackjack maybe? Yeah, or just higher and lower again. To be puppeted around with them, or maybe to keep us from where we shouldn't be going. You bring up a good point. I don't know if mine has the slack necessary to go further than the gate. It'd be ideal to figure out if there is a place we want to be, preferably before a timer starts and we're forced to choose on the fly. Which is why it's imperative you not wander off with someone else and stick with the group once he tells us. But if people start pairing off before you're able to convince them, won't that inherently put people into different alliances? What do you mean alliances? It is our belief that the game will function without teams. All of us share the same game space and each contestant, to our knowledge, picked a random card. I mean, it's most likely just going to be a free-for-all. And that's exactly the reason to avoid any potential contestant-formed alliances or teams early on. When the game starts, we should assess the rules to make sure there isn't another loophole like in roulette. Rather than form teams or partners and jump to working against one another. Shouldn't you wait until we know what the rules are before you start planning for the game? This feels a bit presumptuous. Once everyone knows the rules, the only people they'll be looking out for is themselves. It's obviously going to be hanging. Just look at all the props. Colors are all wrong though. An actual noose would support enough to give the momentum more of a pull on the neck. Otherwise they'd have to pull on our feet to get anywhere. That's what the spikes are for, dummy. It's not the drop that will kill you, but the piercing of the spikes in your neck. If that's the case, you don't die by hanging, you die by puncture wound. It doesn't matter if the teaming implies a hanging, if the coroner writes differently. You will die by suffocating while hanging all the time. You're getting all caught up in the semantics and messing with my head. People still say he was hung to death, even if it takes a bit longer. You don't think you can listen to this anymore. Yeah, that's an unpleasant conversation. You turn away and try to ignore what they're saying before they continue. They hold up a fan with hearts, spades, clubs, diamonds on it. Card? Games? Suits? Oh, you think something suits me? The color? Correct. Oh, thanks. The weirdo. Have you looked beyond the gates yet? Reminds me of where the villains get punished in the old pictures we grandpa would sit around watching, with all the cowboys and outlaws facing off against each other and whatnot. Bang. Ooh, you think it'll be quick draw? Well, it's possible it's a Western team. I can't imagine them wanting to give us a loaded gun. They gave us one in the casino, didn't they? As they might still give us fake ones, then just eliminate whoever's slowest. I guess, Gallows, yeah. If that's the case, you better hope you're not paired up with me. I'm the fastest draw here. At least with harpoons. Here's to hoping. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean to trigger this again. Goodbye. How's the new color treating you? Who doesn't like a little red? Let me replace it in the dressing room. Same with that guy. Though you can't see the color as it is covered by their neck wire Maneki waves. Okay, I guess that's everyone. Yo, still just waiting for the game to start? Disappointed kids are getting some sick pleasure out of dragging on for this long. I wouldn't put it past them. You don't have a plan for the game at all, do you? Look at me again while asking that. Point taken. It just feels like everyone here is antsy to pull something. Everyone here is just looking to win. Don't let them get in your head. They're just as clueless as you are. As you talk, you notice Vic bouncing between contestants and seeming to offer something, but they each scoff and turn him away until he catches sight of you. Gates, what's your card? Should we trust this guy? Isn't this the guy who like stole something from Sailor? Because this is the guy who wanted me on his team, like the tycoon dude. The guy who like wanted me on his team so they could intimidate Sailor, and they did steal from that team. So I don't know if I trust him. Where? Benny steps forward before you can answer. Aw, Benny. Bad chance, we don't even know the rules of the game yet. Back off and stick to your own lane. Fine, have it your way, but you better figure out a solid exit strategy or you won't be leaving this stage. With that, he steps away from you two and continues asking the other contestants, all of which turn him away. What the hell was that about? Seems like he might know something about the game that we don't. They sure are taking their time setting things up. It's starting to make me wonder where... Sheriff King here, reporting for duty. Oh my god, it is Western themed. Never mind. Welcome, welcome. We know more than anyone how you've all waited very patiently tonight, and our contestants just can't wait to show you what they've got. Our first game of the season is, drumroll please, Texas Hold'em. No, Blackjack. Okay, never mind. The rules are simple, if you can keep up, that is. Our contestants have each chosen one of 14 cards that they will represent. 2 true ace, plus, and pay close attention here, 1 wild card, the Joker. Viewers at home with a keen eye may have noticed that these cards aren't visible to audience members or other contestants. Meaning the only one who knows what card they are is the contestant it belongs to. For all of these poor souls who haven't gambled before, such as myself, I'll give a quick crash course. In the average game of blackjack, there is a player and a dealer, both of whom are dealt 2 cards. The goal is to get closest to 21 without going over. Whoever gets closest or gets 21 is the winner. Dealers will only show one of their cards at first, while players will show 2. Players can then hit to keep pulling cards as long as they don't go over 21. Once the player is satisfied with their score, they'll stay and the dealer will pull cards until they get to 15 or above before stopping. Simple, right? In Bet and Forgive, rather than being given a random pair of cards from a deck, 2 contestants representing 2 cards will pair up together to go up against the dealer. When contestants go up to the gallows to face off against the dealer, the contestants' combined value will be revealed. And the dealer will reveal one of the 2 cards they randomly pulled from the deck. Once the players see the dealer's cards and have a better idea of what they're going up against, they can choose to hit or stand based on their hand and the dealer's revealed card. If you hit, you can bring on another randomly chosen contestant from the pool or whoever's remaining to add to your score, potentially tipping the scales in your favor. Just be wary, you can keep choosing to hit until you're satisfied, but if you go over 21, you bust and you lose. This is getting confusing. Once you choose a stand, you stick with what you've got and the dealer reveals their second card. If your cards are lower than the dealer's, you lose. But if your group scores higher than the dealer's, or the dealer busts and goes over 21, you win and everyone on the gallows will return to the lobby. Any questions before I continue, Outlaws? Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward game, right? Beautiful shrimp man. Please don't call me that. Again, that number cards probably equal the same as, well, the numbers, which you said cards were given to us from ace to king. And how much are ace and kings? In blackjack, all face cards, jack, queen and king, equal 10 in value. The ace card could be either 1 or 11, and while the joker isn't in regular blackjack, here it represents any number from 1 to 10 depending on player choice. Oh, that's why he said, like, I hope you get joker, because that's the most versatile one, right? How will pairings work? Will we get to choose who goes up as a group, or is it a free-for-all? I'm glad you asked. You'll be given 10 minutes of discussion time per round, and once the timer buzzes, you will have to decide which pair is going up for that round. You probably already noticed that the stage has been split in 2 sections. Between rounds, you're free to stand wherever you wish. Just once it's time to pair up, if you want to go up with someone, you must both be in that section closest to the gate. If you or your partner aren't there, tough luck. Only once a pair is picked will you be separated from the rest of the group and made to face the dealer. If no one volunteers that round, a pair will be chosen by an audience vote. I've got another one. What if multiple pairs volunteer at the same time for the gallows? That is exactly why we're giving you these. Toy pistol. If multiple people want to pair up a given round, in order to determine who among the people trying to pair up are facing off on the gallows, you'll each have to outshoot your opponents. We're shooting each other? Almost. You'll notice that little pistol has a flag in it. The first person to fire during showdown will get to choose a pair with anyone else that volunteered. If you do draw first, are you able to choose whoever you want to take with? Even if they don't want to? That's right. If you're the one who drew first, you can choose anyone standing in that front section for you that round as your pair, even if they decline. But ones who stayed back are off the table. That's bullshit. That's just kind of the risk you'd have to take. Not everything may turn out in your favor. But as long as you're away from the gate, you're unable to be picked. Or initial pairs, yes. If someone on the gallows chooses to hit, anyone, no matter which section they're standing on, can be chosen at random to join them. So don't think you're too safe, even when you aren't going up to bat. There will be a total of 4 rounds. Once those rounds are up, whoever's still left on the stage is eliminated. And the timer starts... I really wish I'd given more of a warning before starting these. Did you get all that? I already knew how to play backjack, and I got the gist. Talk about a snooze fest. Who wants to sit through a long boring talk about the rules? Rook stands in the center and raises her hand. Attention! Oh brother. Before anyone starts any conversation among peers, I'd like to ask something of you. I believe it would be in everyone's best interest to share your card with the group to avoid any confusion during the pairing process. See, here's the thing. She's right. But people are going to lie, right? I just simply do not believe everybody is going to tell the truth. Why on earth should we tell you? Isn't it obvious? I believe in order to best strategize for the coming rounds, we should each be open about what card we are. That way we can most efficiently plan for the best course of action. I, for one, am the 10. Okay, so if she's telling the truth, then, like, I should pair up with her, right? Well, yeah, but you leave the people with the low cards in the... You pair up the people with the high cards, like 9 and a face card. And then you pair up the people with, like, the... Like, a 6 and a 5, and you let them hit. And the only people who are still left are, like, the low cards, so they can, like, hit safely once or twice. You don't hit if you have that much. What would that plan of action be? Pardon? Well, if we're gonna start saying what our cards are, shouldn't we know what the plan to do with them is? I suppose that's a good point. Does anyone have any idea on a plan for each round? We should start with the highest cards going first, that way all the smallest ones can call on more people with less of a risk of going bust. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Asleep, probably. We go up and pairs as king and queen, jack and king, 9 and ace, then wild card and 8, etc. Are you crazy? It's only 4 rounds. If we do it that way, then that leaves every number underneath 8 out of the game. Well, maybe they should have picked a better card. It also isn't the most ergonomic use of our numbers. While the king and queen sound nice, it only gets you to 20. 20 is a good score though. Sure, but if we're trying to be efficient with the amount of people we get on stage, it's not just getting a high enough score against the dealer, but getting the highest number possible from each round. I understand I'm biased. To be honest, my card is only a 4. But ideally, we'd get queen plus king plus ace, jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 8 plus 13, 6 plus 5 plus 4, then wild card, which would count as a 5, and an equal out to 21. Yeah, I guess if you want to have a 100% assurance rate that everybody survives, you'd have to hit a 21 on each round. That's a terrible idea. Doesn't that leave out a 7? Yes, but it gives every other group a score of 21. Or we could do queen, king, ace, jack, 9, 2, 10, 7, 4, 8, 3, 5 plus wild card as 5. Oh, there's lots of fun combinations you can do now that I think about it. That's a worse idea. Either way, 21 points x 4 rounds is 84 points in total. All of the cards added up, even when making the wild card and ace count as 1, is 86. No matter what, even in the most ideal scenario, one person is staying behind. Okay, so somebody's always dying, right? The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best. It's still the pairings that allow the most people to live, which is why we'll need knowledge on one another's cards to go for it. Why? So we can pick out the black sheep of the group and plan ahead, kicking them out? Well, if it allows the most people to survive, then... Not to be a pessimist, but there's no way in hell you can plan for that anyway. We go up in pairs, not trios. There's no way to ensure you get the one card you need out of all the available players. You can discuss all you want about an ideal scenario, but you're not playing on luck's side here. So going for the highest number first leaves all the low cards behind, and trying to plan for everyone to get to 21 has too much risks. We're still at a standstill then. And what do you suggest we do? Ooh, I know. Elise raises their hand, waving it frantically and bouncing on their heels. You may continue. All I'm saying is the host made our cards secret for a reason. Sharing our numbers takes the fun out of what makes it actually blackjack. We should keep them all hidden until the last minute. Dumb and bad idea. Yes, while blunt, I do agree. It's in our best interest to strategize around the rules of the game and work cooperatively to ensure the safety of most players possible. Are you even hearing yourself? What waiver did you sign? The point of this is to actually play the games. If you wanted to get on your high horse about the right thing to do, you'd let chance take the wheel, so the only one responsible for all the hangings is luck. Better yet, you wouldn't have gone and gotten arrested in the first place. What gives you of all people the right to be asking that? What gives you the right to act like you're above it, huh? As the two bicker, you notice Maneki tapping on Kobin's shoulder. Oh, good idea, Maneki. But they didn't even say anything. Whoever has a joker should come forward and they will most likely be saved by a person that needs them. Maybe people should pair with low numbers so that there's less risk in calling others up. That way, more people can join the stage earlier on and the low numbers are at less risk for being left behind. So the 2 and the 3 go on stage, then hit to bring another player up. Then, depending on the risk of hitting again with their new score, they all decide whether or not they want to go again. I guess it does leave a lot more up to chance. What? Cheshire's probably just saying that because they got a low card. Why screw everyone else over because they're unlucky? Then what card did you get? Duh, I'm 10. Didn't Rook just say she was 10? Eek, stop ganging up on me! It's a lot of pressure being an ace, you know. This may be uncalled for, but something tells me you're being untruthful. This is stressful. If that's the case, then a group discussion likely isn't worth it. What do you mean? If we aren't able to strategize with one another and come to a consensus, then we'll be left scrambling and unfocused when it comes time to pick our pair. Why don't we each talk in pairs then? My lady, I pick Rook. Come along, we can discuss things privately. Celia links arms with Rook and drags her away. As the two leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. Before you can speak a word to them, Poppy notices you approaching first. She eyes Bones. Hey, you guys his card too? Bones lazily looks over at you, unimpressed. Ha, he's way too obvious, wouldn't even count as a challenge. What are you two up to now? Hey, Bull Boy, pick a number between 1 to 10 for me, will you? So you have a higher card, good to know. What? Just because I picked a high number? Don't tell me you're that naive. You wish, just reversing your reverse psychology. You thought I'd double guess myself into thinking you weren't being honest, didn't you? Whatever, in the end it's all just talk until I met the callus. What do you expect from a former street musician anyway? Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. Huh, being a magician is a legitimate career. You don't know how much cash I've made in that profession. Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe. Not my fault, people are easy to distract. You seem awfully confident. If you're that good with sleight of hand, that's stopping you from getting out of your collar. Dramatic effect. You can't do it, can you? What reason do I have to? To prove myself, like they don't have armed security and an electric cuff waiting as insurance? Well, you do have the cuff over a leather jacket. Shit, good eye, are you trying to insulate the shock or something? As much as you two are desperately trying to paint me as some delusional escapee, you've got the wrong guy. That's more of their line of work. Bones points over at Benny and Sandbag. I only benefit from winning, which I plan to do. Wait, no, that's not right. Shrimpman said you shoot to figure out the pair, not to eliminate someone. Yeah, but a pair isn't that good of a hand, so it's best to aim for stuff like a straight or a flush if you can. Huh? Isn't this Blackjack? Isn't what Blackjack? The game we're playing right now. Is this really a game to you? Our lives are on the line. Quick, before it's too late, tell me, what card do you have? God, stop shaking me. It's a 6. I pulled a 6. Only a 6, eh? Well, then you're probably good as that. You should pair up with someone like a 10. Then just hit. That's always the winning strategy for losers like you. What? Knock it off. Oh, come on, I was just trying to get some friendly advice. You're trying to confuse him. If you're planning on sabotaging, I'd expect better from you. Well, I actually don't expect much of anything from you, but it's still low. You're right. Maybe if I try to get my chain tangled with someone else, they'll have to follow wherever I go. That's when I take my shot and bang! They're so tied up with me, they can't say no when I yank them up to the pedestal and bet it all on black. That's not... Ugh, whatever. Elise is so annoying, for real. Thanks for the pointers, old man. I'd never have thought about it without you. Wait, so am I supposed to bet on black or throttle the dealer till they stop moving? You're supposed to play blackjack. Maybe I'll just figure it out as we go. Hey, you said you were the 4, right? I sure did. Wow, I'm impressed you remember that. Well, it's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Eddie is kinda unk. Oh, sorry, it's just that people seem to forget what I say often. But that may be just because I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so I don't really blame them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of flowering plant called Myosotis? Goben. Sorry, why did you ask? Just wanted to double check if I had heard it right. You sure you don't want to hear more about Myosotis? The name comes from the ancient Greek word called mouse's ear, you know? Isn't that cute? Maybe after the game. I don't want to pair up with him. So about the game strategy. Not now, Bull. Feel free to converse among the others, but Cecilia and I are trying to have a discussion at the moment. Weren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams or partners and jump on working against one another? Is there a problem? Just trying to figure out what the next best course of action would be. What a coincidence, we were just discussing the same thing. The first note we came to a conclusion on was that, like Mr. Vic said, a group discussion isn't worth it. I agree, with the amount of players we have, it will just make things overly confusing and we'll probably go in circles talking about the same points. Oh, sorry, I must not have been clear enough. More than 2 people is technically considered a group, yes. Get their ass. What I mean to say is that you don't need to be here. Ah. There was a bot, but I banned it. Right, good luck then. Brooke bites inside of her cheek as if she wants to say something, but nothing comes out as she turns her attention back to Cecilia. Spit it out already. We only have so much time before pairing starts. Are you trying to survive this game or not? We're not asking a lot from you. This could help you move forward in the game. What do you get from trying to keep it a secret? If anything, it makes things harder for everyone involved. What do you mean you don't know? You saw that card you got, didn't you? And Makey nods. Do you not remember? Did you forget? And Nikki shakes their head. And what is it? You're running out of excuses here. You two aren't getting anywhere acting like that, you know. What's it to you? Would you lay off? I'm not even sure they can answer. You're not going to get anywhere with them. If their mutism was the issue, they could still use their fingers to tell how many points they're worth. It's not an excuse. What do you plan to do with them, even if they did tell you? You're not exactly painting the most trustworthy picture. Transparency with cards benefits everyone. Clearly it doesn't if they're so set on hiding it. What do you get out of it defending them? Are you doing almost something we don't know? Kill boys for fun? What's your card? Who wants to know? See, exactly. What do you get out of keeping your secret? Is it that you're afraid you won't have anyone to partner with? That has nothing to do with... Ugh, time is running out. If you want to play nice to the cameras that badly, don't let us stop you. Vic and Vega give you their one last annoyed look before moving on. You turn to check over Maneki. You okay? Maneki beams and makes a small clapping motion. It's no problem. Good on you to not crack under that pressure. You got a pretty impressive poker face going on. Keep at it, okay? Character card received Tongue-Tied Enigma. Okay, so I guess Maneki likes us. That's good. Yeah, they really are. Sorry, I'm just eating. Hey, bat. Benny suddenly pulls the trigger on his pistol while aiming at you. Gah! You knock the gun out of his hands out of instinct. What the hell are you doing? Did I scare ya? You could give someone a heart attack with that. Yerk! Like that? What's got him upset this time? The stupid collar. I asked for a costume with easy movement, and what do? They put me in a giant heavy jumpsuit. Then when I'm finally feeling alright enough to get back into things, they shackle me with this. They're treating me like a dog or something. See, this guy gets it. I haven't felt this degraded since I saw someone take down by their own shackle. You mean me? I haven't been doing great either, to be honest. I know Bones and Maneki are used to neckwear, but I have no idea how it isn't getting to people more. I let him try to rip it off with his hands, but even with all that gorgeous muscle, it's been a bust. A gorgeous muscle, Benny? If you feel up to my arm again, I'm throwing you off stage. If you feel up my arm again, I'm throwing you off stage. Say, you wouldn't be able to get it loose with that crowbar of yours, would you? Huh? When did I show you that? It's a fucking crowbar. You aren't exactly keeping it stashed in your back pocket. I hadn't noticed it yet. I doubt I could pry them off. I could maybe get it loose enough to see what cards you have, but the spikes might dig too far into your neck if I do that. The issue isn't knowing the cards, it's getting the damn thing off. Maybe try me just to be safe. I'll tell you if the spikes are too much. Really? Are you sure? Quick, do it before he changes his mind. Hey! Ow, 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 ow. Maybe a bit to the left. Okay, okay, no, this is worse. Ugh, okay, crowbar might not be an option out of here. You alright? Maybe if you try going counterclockwise. Are you volunteering? Nah, I'll try my luck breaking the chains against the railing. Sorry, by the way. It's no trouble, you tried your best to get it off. I knew it was probably gonna hurt like hell, regardless of if it worked. No, I saw your card. Are you sure? What, you mean the 7? God, it's such a bad card. It's high enough to be a risk, but too low to be worth teaming up with. To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this early on. Thanks. Even though you could totally be lying right now. Don't mention it. Time's up. Our quickest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden. What's the big ID? We didn't even know what cards you are. What gives you the right to jump up there and pair off while the rest of us are still talking? Exactly, this isn't how we should be going about these things. Not everyone's decided what the pairs would be yet. Oh, I don't remember the rules specifying I needed everyone's permission to be up on the pedestal. Besides, it didn't seem to have any trouble. Perhaps you should simply find someone right for you. Looks like there's only 2 people who stepped up to be a pair. Heartless Maiden, I take it you know who you're pairing up with? My loyal equestrian, of course. Just wanted to double check. Please step up to face against the dealer. Naturally. Oh boy, a king. I hope you two weren't planning on anything too fancy for dinner after the game. You might have to cancel that reservation. I don't think we'll have much to worry about. Let's see what the lovely ladies will be working with, shall we? Well, would you look at that. First round and we already got ourselves a blackjack. See, I told you you could trust me. Never had any doubts. Now I'm legally obligated to ask this, but forgive me for sounding presumptuous. I'll take it you two will want to stay. Well, actually... Was there something you wanted to say? As I said, I don't doubt your reasoning or your intent. Then what's wrong? Don't you think it'd be in our best interest to hit? Aw, someone's got the numbers mixed up. We've got nothing to worry about. We got a blackjack. We're safe. Of course, I understand that, but maybe while it's not in our best interest, perhaps in the greater interest of others? I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... If we could bring up a 3rd player, then... Yeah, but see, Rook is too honest. Not too honest, but like, Rook is honest enough to want to do that, right? Because she can make her ace be a 1, and then they only have 11, so they could safely hit. They could never be eliminated by hitting. Because they could never bust by hitting. Hitting once, I mean. They could never bust by hitting once, because whatever they hit will never be over 21. It's risky because potentially they're too low, right? If they hit and they get the 3 up there, then they'll have a 3, a queen, and an ace. And that's only like 14. And that's extremely risky. And then they can like hit again, but if they hit again and they get like the 8 up there, then you're fucked. You know what you mean? Mm-hmm. So Rook wants to do that. Yes. So, like, the argument is, like, what is better? Is it better for them to save just the 2 of them? Like, Cecilia wants to save just the 2 of them. But because you know there's only 4 rounds and anybody who is left behind has to die, that means that, like, if they stay and they don't hit, that significantly ups the amount of people who don't even get to play and will just have to die without playing. Then what happens? I don't understand. You're not making any sense. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... I apologize. I'm trying to be more eloquent about this. Because making the ace count as an 11, not a 1, kills more people. Now at least 2 people die even if the rest plays perfect. Exactly, and that's like... Rook didn't want that, but... Heartless maiden. She's heartless. Maybe you got confused, is that it? You're right, I must have been thinking about it wrong. Apologies, miss. We'll stay, Mr. Cupid. I appreciate you humoring us, miss. Alright, dealer, show the folks at home that card. Looks like we've got ourselves 2 winners. Bad luck, Mr. Dealer. You'll get them next time. The colors automatically detach from the 2 standing on the gallows. The platform slowly rises back to the main stage as Cecilia waves down below. Best of luck, everyone. Don't keep us waiting. Go to hell! Discussion time will start back up again. Remember not to get too distracted looking for a pair that you don't end up picking one. Be a good example for all the lonely Romeos watching at home. It's fine, we can work with this. They were both a lost cause anyway. What reason wouldn't a heartless maiden have to screw everyone else over if she knew how loyal her partner would be? No, we can use this to our benefit. Now that the ace and 10 are out of the way, we can keep sending the higher cards up and they can hit for low points without worry of busting. Is it the king, queen, jack, 9 and 8 still here? That's still a lot of high numbers. I don't know if that's the case. There's 14 cards and only 13 contestants to choose from. For all we know, one of those could be missing. You're not making the sell much easier. What I'm trying to say is that there isn't as much risk of pulling a high number. Why don't the higher cards go on the platform and hit for small cards? This will even things out the most and give us the best shot at getting out. Are you even hearing yourself? Even if the math on that was right, that would leave too many low point cards by the last round without enough to face the dealer. I'm gonna have to side with Bones on this one. The math just doesn't work with that logic. Oh, did you finally get charmed by me? Cut it out or you'll make me throw up. I take it back. Besides, who's to say the 2 with the high card wouldn't just test their luck and stand themselves against the dealer like Rook and Cecilia? The odds of sticking your neck out for someone else start to look a lot less nice from up high. I'd almost be willing to bet money the cosmologist is only suggested it to save their own skin. Maybe we're thinking of this completely wrong. I completely agree. This is bad and forgive. The audience wants to see us get punished rather than live. Exactly. Wait, what? No, keep going. What I'm saying is we shouldn't mindlessly try to save as many people as possible. We should start thinking about which one of us deserves to clear the game more. That's what the game is designed around, isn't it? Finally, someone trying to actually make this entertaining. If we try playing by our own rules, we always end up talking in circles. If we want to make any progress, we need to start looking at how the game was meant to be played. But how can that be decided? We were all found guilty, weren't we? I've got a few ideas on who should be getting canned. 3 to be exact. Here we go again. It's like that's all they think about. I agree with my first mate. Those scallywags threatened us and ripped us off for our gold. If Seahorse and Mermaid were still here, they would have agreed with us. You still ended up with your precious band-aids, didn't you? So that's like the plot line we missed. Or did you want us to kiss him better too? Again at Dreamboat, the first thing you lot did was screw a bunch of other people over. Not to mention throwing a kid under the bus. Who's to say you won't pull something like that again in the future? I mean, if that's who is most deserving so far. If that's the metric we're judging things by, I thought we should be the first on the list. Are you saying the first aid kit is worth more than human lives? What the fuck are you talking about? 7 people were eliminated in roulette. That means not everyone made it out with their partner. Or it could be that they both got eliminated. If that was the case, it wouldn't have been an even number of players. At least one person here made it out on their own. What's that got to do with anything? That doesn't change the fact that you blackmailed us. Oh, as cruel as it is, I think I get what he's trying to say. Blackmailing is bad, but letting your partner die when there was a way both of you could have lived does sound worse. One sin outweighs the other, huh? Are you suggesting we should leave out the player who passed roulette without their pair? Seems like a thematically appropriate punishment. That was forever ago, though. Does anyone even know who went with who? Pair a players with their correct roulette partner. Once you believe they've paired everyone correctly, click the confirm button. Well, I paired with Benny. No, there we go. I think Coben paired with the sailor dude. I don't know about the other ones though. Phones with the edgy guy. Like this. Oh, right. You mean like this, right? Okay. And wait, am I wrong about who? Oh wait, was it like this? Hold on. I think Vega was alone. Maybe? Because I think it was like this and he was with Sandbag. That's still not everybody, but... I thought... I have no idea if this is correct. I was with Benny, Celia was with Sabex, Celia was with... This could have been wrong. Maybe. I was with Benny, Celia finally fake with Bones. There's no doubt about this for the pairs. That confirms it then. Outliers are Elise, Vega, and Maneki. Gasp. You don't mean to imply just because a few of us had a moment of weakness, we deserve to be shunned by the group. Oh, maybe I was right. One manslaughter does not a monster make, I say. Alright, so we know Elise is at least one of them. So that means Starfish and Catfish were together, right? No, that isn't right either. What was off when you first got on the stage? Oh, he had blood on his coat. Bro, Vega murdered somebody. Vega got a replacement coat when they got on stage, isn't that right? Your original was a bit stained. Well, hold on a second. Oh, Vega. Should've known you made it out alone. You think I got them eliminated on purpose? I was trying to cooperate. It's not my fault they didn't want to work with me. I had no choice. It was either them or me. Ugh, excuses, excuses. Learn how to stand proud of your actions. You played the game the right way. We can already tell you aren't actually sorry anyway. You haven't even been acting guilty at all. But Catfish is part of the crew. They helped us get that kit. They shouldn't be left out. So we agree we're definitely leaving them out, right? How fair is that though? Being in a life or death situation and acting on instinct isn't the same as planning and coordinating a plot against other contestants, right? Jesus Christ, Eds, you do still realize one scenario left someone dead and the other left someone hard on cash though, right? Well, yeah, but it's one thing to be a total lying, manipulative scam artist bitch who cons and cheats their way out of trouble. That feels a bit too specific. But it's another thing to purposely kill someone else when you know you've got another out. Point taken. But even if we cast out the black sheeps, we still need to figure out who's going up with who. Seahorse and Mermaid got out together, right? They were together for roulette too. So what if we all just paired back up with our roulette partners? I trust Sharkback the most anyway, and I bet you guys are the closest with them too. This game isn't about getting out with who you like the most. We all have a specific card. This is about math and strategy. Your decision shouldn't be made over something so baseless and emotional like, hey, we already partnered up once, let's just do that again. Yeah, you can't treat the people who actually planned to play the game as it was intended like this. I want my lawyers. I'm kind of with Vega on this one. Like, it's stupid to pair up based on how you were paired up during roulette, right? Also, I know the stream is long, but I thought we were very close to the end, and it feels silly to stop now. Because I still feel like we're close to the end, but like, game, you're testing my patience here. What? That was a sound my lawyers make. No, it's not. Time's up. Guess no one felt like volunteering this round, folks. Again, you gotta give us more of a warning. We're still in the middle of a discussion. You can't just... Rules are rules. As we explained earlier, a pair will now be chosen by an audience vote. Call right now. Voting will end once call threshold is reached. Calls may be monitored by civil forces for the collection of public data and opinion. Votes cannot be retracted for entertainment purposes only. Help us determine which two outlaws get a free ticket up the gallows. Call the number on your screen to guess your votes now. Okay, this is bullshit. There's no way they'll vote fairly. Well, things could still end up going as planned. If the audience votes for who they think deserves to get out the most, then the contestants with the worst history are least likely to be. And the votes are in. Good god, that was fast. The first lucky contestant with the most calls is... none other than our one and only nonsensical jokester. Please make your way to the gallows. Wow, I just keep getting away with it. Or I guess you could just go with what they think would be most entertaining to see. And next up the stage is... looks like the audience has a favorite type. The tongue-tied enigma. Oh really? My good dear friend Cheshire. What? How come those two get big but not me? I was being excluded too. Something's wrong. All they did was just stand there. Clearly you weren't interesting enough. Like the power duo that is Cheshire and I. Duh. I guess they do just want the least to hang. Haven't you even spoken to each other? Of course we have. Cheshire leads a deeply rich inner life, you know. You should see their family history. It's 5 seasons worth of soap opera. You could talk for hours. I somehow doubt that. Yeah, I also think the audience wants them to hang. Right, you two. I know you didn't exactly choose to be up here, but it seems our audience had something in mind. You are nervous, are you? Why should I be? I'm hoping for the worst to happen. Well, who are we to keep you waiting? Mr. Dealer, can we see that first card? Lucky number 7. A fair start, but what's on the table for a perplexing pair? A queen and a joker. What are the chances of that? And you're a wild card, driving us straight home to a 21. We make a pretty picture, eh, Cheshire? 2 blackjacks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. So what will it be for you two? You planning on sticking it out together or... Hit. Whoa. Being nonsensical is supposed to be my deal. Don't make me blush. Isn't that a surprising turn of events? The Enigma chooses to skip the easy blackjack in order to get another contestant on the platform. Of course, that's what they do. They're a good crew member. Sailor. It's true. If they killed that guy in preliminaries to get ahead, they would have just left behind another participant, right? That's our first hit of the game. As we explained in the rules, once anyone on the gallows hits, it's a free-for-all. Even those outside this section closest to the gate can be chosen at random. And now, without further ado, let's draw our next card. Creative Gardener, please make your way up to the gallows. He's a 4, right? Ooh, me? Yeah, so he was telling the truth about being a 4. Only a 4. That makes another blackjack unless the Wild Bunch are feeling extra spontaneous today. Maybe, what will it be, gentlemen? Do you plan on pushing your luck one more time? I know I just got here, but I think I'd like to stay. Oh, come on, where's your sense of adventure? I want to see how many guys we can cram up on the platform before it gives out. Going once, going twice. Stay. And they're safe. No house, show us that score. Another win for the Outlaws with a clean getaway. Well, at least they saved one extra person. Colors automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. Platform slowly rises back to the main stage and lifts the trio to safety. That's half of the rounds gone, Outlaws. Time to speed things up a bit, don't you think? Looks like nobody's bothering to do a group discussion this time. Might be for the best. No, not now. I need to concentrate. Actually, wait. What's the runaway's card? Has he told you yet? I don't think I could be the one to say that. And you're wasting my time. I can't talk right now. Just let me focus. I'll tell you what a good course of action is soon. I'll figure it out. I'll set you up perfectly. What's with the tone? With a 5 and a 6, give you the best chance to bring anyone on. It's not like we've got any better options here. Sounds like a good plan on paper, sure. Unless you're just trying to settle me with the kid so you don't have to feel guilty about what happens to him. That's what everyone here assuming every conversation is a bunch of convoluted plots to screw other people over. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be stuck with anyone like that either. Especially considering how little anyone else wants to be stuck with him. Never mind, I'll just go ask someone else. Don't look at me like that, I didn't say no. I'll think about it, just don't get your hopes up too much. I get what you're going for, but the kid's gotta grow up eventually. Right, yeah, thanks. Stop scowling like that, I'll give you 4 head creases. Don't ruin that face. Yeah, Sandbag has been trying to, like, protect Sailor the entire time. I mean, that's why he got shocked, right? Because he got pissed at the producers for, like, putting a child in there at all. Thanks. They seem to be discussing potentially pairing up together. I'm the 9, duh. It's not perfect, but we're likely the highest value cards left. Partner with me and we'll have the clearest shot out of here. Not without collateral. Give me 10 chips and I'll see how I feel about it. What? I'm the one giving you an out here, not you. What was it the others were saying? We are the 9, yeah, Poppy is lying. What was it the others were saying about you being a lying, cheating con artist that steals from young contestants? You think I'm lying about my card? Who's to say you're not a low card trying to secure a high-scoring partner? Pay up. I think I'm gonna let Poppy lie. Fine, sure. I'll promise you 10 chips when we make it out. If we make it out. For all I know, you're actually the 2. Poppy notices you watching. She slightly nods. Though her face remains indifferent, the gesture lets you know she's being thankful. You quickly retreat from the scene. It will only cause trouble if you get yourself involved. I'm gonna let Poppy lie. She deserves to lie. Who do you think you'll be going with, Orca Man? Haven't exactly decided yet. I'll take it you're still going with Sandbag. Do you think that's a bad idea? I've been sticking right by his side all this time, but what if he doesn't wanna? I should start thinking this way earlier. I don't want to hold him back or anything. I doubt that. He seems to genuinely care. Why else would he be so protective? What Starfish said still bothers me though, that we should start thinking about Moth. I've always been the trust your gut feeling type of sailor, so it's been pretty hard not to favor my crew. Since you have a 6 and Sandbag has a 7. He has a 7? You're going to pick him without even knowing? But yeah, you guys will make it 13. Excluding the 2 of you, there's 2, 3, 5, 8, 9 and a king left. That's a 33% chance you go over 21 and bust when you hit. Does that put your situation into perspective better? I think Sailor is like 18. So like he reads as a kid because he's young, but I'm assuming he's at least 18. Like he has to be legal age, right, to be convicted of crime. Not one bit. Never mind, let's just say sometimes trusting your gut does work out better than strict logic. But it wouldn't hurt to start thinking about other options in case things go south. Aye, the sea can be very unpredictable. It's natural for captains to want to fall back on alternative courses to still reach his final destination. Is that what you're saying? Something like that, you're getting it. Ads. Oh hey, haven't heard you talk in a while. Group setting's not really my thing. Really? I'd have expected you to be the loudest one in the room. Ha, yeah. No, wait, I came over here to talk about the actual game. We're not hanging out. What card did you get? I got a 9. Wait, partner up with me. Why? What card do you have? Lucky number 2. Not sure if I'd call that lucky. It's like a super lucky number in some places. Why do you not trust me or something? No, it's not that. That is true. 16 or 17 could be tried as adult. Just why would you want to team up with me? Wouldn't it make more sense for you to pair up with a smaller number? Hell no, think about it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are left. Partners that up to 11 are probably the best pairs people can get right now. Worst case scenario, we hit and end up with a low number, but there's nothing we can pull that would lead to a bust. That's fair. As poor of a pairing it is, Elise was right. There's no way to know if another player will be telling the truth, and there isn't a chance of us losing on the first hit. This is probably the best bet for now. I'd ideally want to score 17 or higher to be safe, considering there's a chance we end up with only 14 on our first hit. Way too low, we want 18 or bust. What's the chance of hitting 18 or higher with our duo? 50%, so not great. You make it sound like 50-50 odds aren't good. I've won with lower chances easy. That, and you're also one of the only people I trust to tell me the truth about your card. Well, jeez, don't give me that much credit. But no, yeah, I am being honest about it. My card's ass. So we'll pair together and hope for the best. Me partnering up with the notorious Edwin Gates, huh? Ha, well, I'll just call me the Bull Rider. Please don't ask people to call you that. Lots of people over here. What, are you worried or something? Nothing, just I guess more people are trying to get on the gallows before the rounds are up. Bad time to start having doubts about me then. Alright, time's to up. You could have at least waited for me to finish the line. Sorry, old man, you're gonna have to be faster than that. Benny? Huh? What? No way someone's quicker than me. Yeah, we're gonna go on the last round probably, right? You might want to work on your trigger finger. We've got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who will it be? I choose Poppy as my pair. Trivial Tyrant and Lackadaisical Pest. Please make your way up to the gallows. Not my role name. Couldn't hear you, gotta raise your voice, buddy. This is totally rigged. No one's ever beaten my reaction time. Well, I'll just have to go for it on the last round. We'll just have to go for it. But she's lying, so... Alright, you two, ready to see what you're going up against? Get on with it. I think they're going to hang. Oh, it's just a 3? Let's see what score the players have against that. 13. That can't be right. You said you were the 9. You believed it. Do you realize how bad of a spot you've put us in? You're acting like we've already lost. There's only one person who could even put us over 21 left in the pool. There didn't have to be anyone that could put me over 21. What the hell did you lie for? Not like anyone was going to pick me if I hadn't. With good reason, you little pest. Do you have a verdict on if you're staying or no? Hit. Another shot from the Outlaws. Who will be the lucky or unlucky card? Shit, what are the odds of either of us getting picked? 30% give or take, with 70% that they'll bust on the first go. Only 33, then we've got nothing to worry about. Yeah. Risky runaway, please make your way up to the gallows. Fuck that, I'm not going. Benny, you still call bullshit on the rules. You should be free to say no. Tough luck, runaway. Let's see what you're working with now. Ugh. Collar around Betty's neck goes tight as it starts reeling him towards the gallows. Yeah, but are they gonna hit again? Your current hand is 15. What an unlucky card to pull, huh, folks? You've got to be kidding me. Barely any progress. Better than 13, you're freaking welcome. Don't push it. So what's the plan? We're standing. You sure will be enough? You stand hard at 15 if the dealer's up card is 2 through 6. They already knew this isn't regular blackjack. We still stand. There's a 7, 8, and 9 out there. There's no way in hell we'll... What the hell did you just do? Hit, duh. Do you realize what you've just done? Yeah, I just said I hit. You've killed us, that's what you did. There's no way in hell we'd press with just a 15. I did us a favor. This doesn't count, we're withdrawing that hit. No can do, a hit is a hit. Can't unshoot a gun after it's already fired, can you? Are you saying the rest of us don't get any say on this? We let you hit without Poppy's involvement, didn't we? What are you complaining about anyway? You're the one that wanted me to work on my trigger finger. I can't imagine a death more embarrassing than this. First time getting a 4th card all in the same round, folks. And the card we're drawing is... Deadly Dreamboat. Please make your way up to the gallows. I don't think we know what his card is. You've got to be shitting me. Your current hand is 20. No fucking way. You're lucky this was the case, otherwise I would have shoved you off the gallows myself. Shh, it's bad luck to me. I get that you were severely run over before joining, but are you out of your mind? This is literally the best case scenario. Yeah, Ben, I was your best case scenario. Considering jumping off. So what's the verdict? Stand. Whoa, I haven't even finished the sentence yet. Stand it is. Now we reveal the dealer's hand. Would you look at that? Deal or bust. What? Told you to stand hard at 15. I like you didn't cream your pants when we bumped up to 20. 21 would be very funny. This does mean we would have passed with just a 13 too, so no hard feelings, I hope. The colors automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. Benny immediately brings his hand up to feel his neck. For once, Suits was right. Should have just stood. Spits out before bumping into Bone's shoulder as he walks past him to stand on the edge. Why do those two guys have beef? Like, what do we not know about these two? There's like a weird sexual tension there. Eventually, the 4 are lifted out of your sight as the platform slowly rises back to the main stage. Final round. You're all standing right on the edge of the cliff now. Really make this one count. You can feel someone tap at your shoulder from behind. You're the 9, correct? Yeah. That must mean Sailor and Sandbag are being truthful about holding the 6 and 7 cards. So you must be the 8 or 10. The 8, yes. I've heard that you worked in statistics. What's the chance of winning on a 17? 70%, give or take? What about 13? I mean, I'm doing calculations on the fly. It's not perfect, but probably a 35% chance. So that means our pairs has the best chance of surviving. With just pairs, yeah. If you and Sandbag go up, and you can still hit. What, so it can pick you and bust? Or it will pick Sailor and you'll get a guarantee out of here with a blackjack. If some combination of Sandbag, Sailor and I go up as a pair to hit, then we might get stuck with you. And not to be harsh, but the reality is we're not in a place to assess how many we can save. We need to start thinking of who has the best odds of being saved at all. What's all of our odds of survival here? So with one option, Sandbag and you go up and hit with a 50% chance 3 people live and a 50% chance all 4 die. Right. In the other option, you and I go up and stay with a 70% chance 2 people will live and a 100% chance the other 2 die. Keep in mind, the only scenario you have a chance of surviving in it is the last one. Yeah, but that means it's either a 70% chance of 2 living or a 50% chance of 3. Yes, a 50% chance of a kid and the one person looking out for him living. Otherwise, if anyone loses, it kills all of us. Be smart about this, Edwin. 3 minutes left in deliberation, folks. So now you're giving us a heads up. I have to stay, there's no option. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna have to let Sandbag and Sailor die. Okay. We'll go with your plan. It's less risky, and it allows for the highest chance of survival. And even then there's a chance we die, and you don't have to keep justifying it to yourself. It's the right choice. Just trust me, it's the right choice. This is depressing. Ahoy, Orca man. Hey, how you holding up? We're discussing a plan of attack. How's that going for you? We've settled on one. Kind of. The only issue is I forgot what were part of the actual rules and what Sea Bunny told me. Ugh, sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff. It's okay, leave it to us so we can feel a firm grip on your shoulder. Eddie? I think it's best if you stick with Vega. Sailor and I can figure something out on our own. Oh, I think Sandbag also knows. Oh, I wonder if you don't let Poppy lie, that if maybe like... Oh yeah, that round would have gone different, I guess, because then Vic would never wanted to pair with her. Interesting. Now I really want to replay this game at some point and like try some different stuff, because I'm way more invested. Like usually when I play games like this, it's like, okay, you can't explore every path, and that's fine. And I don't mind as much, but I'm way more invested than I suspected I to be. So I might play it again at some point. Time's up, everyone. I hope you're all where you want to be. Oh. And the Brutal Bull fires. With another easy pairing. Who's it gonna be, big guy? Oh god, can I choose now? Me, he's pairing up with me. Brutal Bull and... No, I can't pick, I guess. Brutal Bull and Paranoid Cosmologist. Please step up to face against the dealer. Hey, no, wait. Could have sworn I had that. I'm a good shot, I should have been faster. Get back here. Hey, I'm not done talking to you. You're not seriously just leaving us to die down here, are you? Ignore them, come on. No, I'm not done talking to you. I'm not done! As you reach the gallows at Vega, you feel the collar around your neck noticeably slack. The floor beneath you slightly gives and the platform sways as you walk on it. You can feel a light breeze from the chasm. A 9, pretty high. Will this duo have what it takes to beat a number like that? Sandbag, forget him. Get the collar loose. Maybe there's a way out of it. I already tried. It won't come off. It is fucked up. Unless you're trying for something really surprising, I take it you'll both be staying. Hit for God's sake. Get us on the podium, we'll find a way out. We'll climb up it if we have to, come on. Staying. We're staying on 17. Alright, Mr. Dealer, let's see it. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you listening to me? Isn't the point of all this to proving that you're still humane? I'm trying to save a kid here. Do any of you actually care about what's right? Bro, I am glad I did not end up teaming like with Sailor, because can you imagine teaming up with Sailor and doing like the whole bit and then just fucking having this happen? So I guess if you team up with Sailor, you don't team up with Poppy, and maybe you would be more inclined to not let Poppy lie. Like maybe you would be more inclined to call Poppy's lie out. It's really interesting. I would be very curious to know if there's like in what other ways this can end. Yeah, maybe it all shakes out differently. Just because we messed up once, are we not people to you? Answer me, damn it! Oh. Sailor. Put me down, stop, that hurts. Put me... Yeah, I'm not gonna read that, bro. I'm not even gonna voice act that. I don't know how many there were, I'll have to double check, but there were several. It's not fair. Oh damn, they electrocuted him. He was trying to like hold on and not choke. Congratulations. You pesky outlaws got away with it this time. Bro, Vega is cold. We know Vega is cold because he also killed during the roulette round. But bro, that's fucked up, man. Yeah, that was some good sound design. I hated that. I guess that's the end of chapter 1. I mean, yeah, the game also had trigger warnings at the very start. Like graphic violence, character death. I don't know what the exact warnings were, but yeah. That's unpleasant. Yeah, they were cooked. But I wonder how many other ways. I'm gonna put you guys on the ending screen real quick. Wait, no, wait. Hold on. Let me first check if there's something behind the credits. Then I'm gonna put on the ending screen and I want to briefly check how many endings this game has. Yeah, I'm definitely considering also... Oh, after credit scene. I'm definitely also considering checking out like the different endings and routes. Thanks. Because I'm really intrigued by this. It's really interesting. I guess that looked to be a date, so I'm assuming that's a release date. Okay, let me just... put you guys on here. I thought that was just a release date, I'm not gonna lie. Let me very quickly check. Okay, so there will be a total of 3 chapters. Chapter 1 is released. It was released on May 9th. Fully for free, and then chapter 2 and 3 will be released as paid DLC. But it doesn't say up here how many endings there are. I might need to do some Googling. Yeah, sure. 3 endings. Okay. Wait. I'm on the page. I'm going to do some investigating. Your tower story. Okay, so spoiler alerts if you want to cover your ears or whatever. But it looks like there's only 3 endings, and one of them isn't a proper ending. It looks like the ending that we got is technically the canonical ending. Because it's the one that has the to be continued stinger. And I think it's the one that's like confirmed to be the canonical ending. So I'm pretty happy we got that. That's confirmed to be the canonical ending. There is an ending where you choose to There's one ending where this happens. There's one ending where Eddie dies because the other 3 escape together. And there is one ending where you get... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil the last one because it sounds really interesting and I want you to experience it, and maybe I'll play it at some point. But it looks like the one we got is technically the good one. And there's also more bad endings, because it says here there's like at least one bad ending where you end up with Vic on the stage. Where Vic like quick draws and then picks you. But those are like bad endings because they mean like you die prematurely. Oh yeah, so if you tell Vic that Poppy is lying, he will instead use his quick draw and he will get you. He will ask Eddie to come up with him. And then you bust. No, you get 19 and the dealer gets 20. And you're... Anyways, I'll have to do some more looking at it. I think it's really interesting. That game was way better than I... Okay, it sounds mean if I say way better than I expected, because, you know, I enjoyed that plate, so I expected that I'd enjoy this, but I was way more invested than I thought I'd be. Anyways, Thank you for being here. I think tomorrow I'll be busy doing other stuff. And then on Sunday, I'm thinking maybe a little bit of Dredge, and I'll try to make that my last Dredge stream. It would be really nice to finish Dredge before TwitchCon. So I think Sunday is gonna be Dredge, and I'll try to make it a nice and long stream, and we'll really cross our fingers that I will send you the tower story in DMs before I go to sleep. You'll get it in your DMs within 5 minutes. And then I want to try and finish Dredge before TwitchCon so I can play Subnautica after TwitchCon. How about that? And then in the course of next week, we might do a little bit of a cosplay stream. And some skunking. We'll see, we'll see. Love you all so very much. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for being my two most devoted watchers tonight while everybody else went EPDP. And now I'll go EPDP. Love you all so much. All the love and the kisses for you guys. Mwah, sleep well. My little meeps. Mwah.